loving Cadillac. Got overdrive with a whole lot of boom in the back. You look like you can handle what's under my hood. Keep saying that you will, yeah, I wish you would. So if you feel it, let me know, no. Come on now, what are you waiting for? My engine's ready to explode. Set me up and watch me go. Where you wanna go if you know what I mean? Got a road that's smoother than a limousine. Can you handle the chaos? Can you run all the lights? If you can, baby, I'll make you up all night. 'Cause I'm 0 to 60 in a 3.5. Baby, you got the keys. Now shut up and drive. Now shut up and drive. 'Cause you babe, I can't drive what I got. Get it, don't stop. It's a sure shot. Hey, you Ferrari hot, yeah, I'm sorry. I ain't even worried. Just step aside and ride. Hey, you Ferrari hot, yeah, I'm sorry. I ain't even worried. Just step aside and ride. Where you wanna go if you know what I mean? Got a ride that's smoother than a limousine. Can you handle the chaos? Can you run all the lights? If you can, baby, we can go all night. 'Cause I'm 0 to 60 in a 3.5. Baby, you got the keys. Now shut up and drive. Now shut up and drive. Shut up and drive. Now shut up and drive. Shut up and
What is going on, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, all you big dick bands and all my bros and hoes in different area codes with phone, lymph nodes, and tight shows? This is Dave part of the Big Dick Bandit of all MMA. I'm also with
Franco Van Der, the Big Dick Bandit.
also with Fox Sports.
Also with Fox Sports, yep. We got Mario and Jerry over here. He's partnered with me on the Oven podcast.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. We are also with, at one point in time, considered one of the best fighters in the fucking planet, Mr. Thunder Jake Cat. Jake, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, but my Broncos are down. I'm a little worried. I'm not going to lie. I'm watching both.
Hell yeah.
So
Same.
Jake's going to be baked like a Christmas cookie if the Broncos lose. So if you guys are surprised that he's a little bit wonky tonight, you know, if the Denver Broncos, if he screams and he starts yelling at the TV, that's because of the Denver Broncos. Also, we're with Shot Media, Osama. What's going on, Osama?
Nothing much, just waiting for the chicken nuggets to arrive and for 10 o'clock. This card's been on my mind for a while, so I'm excited it's finally here.
He's big like a Christmas cookie. Happy holidays, everybody. And also, we're with the best bare knuckle podcast on the planet Earth that were just featured on the news. Ladies and gentlemen, the Weekly Bust. Oh,
Weekly
Bust! Ladies and gentlemen.
Let him know.
And we are here to bring you UFC 296. We got a collection of a bunch of people coming on this program, all from different brands that are going to be representing themselves. And I can't wait. It's going to be awesome.
Yo, that's so sick.
Jake, what fights are you looking forward to the most, by the way?
Oh, man. I mean, obvious. Well, gosh, you know, Colby's a huge one just because he's been off. There's so much buildup. But the Brandon Royval, you know, fight should be a barn burn. And goddamn, a Wonderboy. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell, yeah.
There's so many fights on this card. It's just stacked.
I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
Tony
stacked
Ferguson.
with kits.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we
Yeah.
do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Josh Emmett. Yep.
The Tony Ferguson one, the Paddy one looks interesting. Paddy, it has his fan base, and then Tony's just the legend within the game. It's gonna be neat to see him in action against the youngster that's in the rise.
Huge
Absolutely.
fight
But
for
it's
both
almost
guys, right?
bittersweet. It's like Tony, you want to see him go in the cage and you want to see him do his thing, but like even the knee slides he does before his fights are not there anymore. So we want to see him do his thing, but there's a very strong possibility Tony can't do his thing anymore. That's like the anxiety that builds up.
I don't know if
He performed so well last time. It just when last time he was just in the ring, I thought it was like seeing Tony refreshed.
Yeah, I don't know if he's lost. I don't know if he's lost a step or just lost his chin, because he still seems to be moving pretty well. But when you start to lose that chin, you just can't take those shots anymore. That's a game changer.
It's definitely difficult, but anytime Tony Ferguson
Hey, I'll
takes
tell you what
spotlight,
something
everyone's down.
I'll tell you something. Who lost something? Ian Garry losing his balls. What a clock! What is going on here? He releases a big video about defending the honor of his wife, the WAG, and then he gets a cold and he backs out of the fight, fuck me in the beard. Why?
Let's start with this, Potter. Let's start with whoever his
like
PR team is should be fired, because they have handled this so poorly. So poorly. They could have nipped this in the bud. He could have taken a few lashes, but no, they just keep doubling down.
But no, and shout out to Dan O'Kelly. Yeah, the Paddy and Ferguson fight will be shown on here. Also, shout out to all the people from India sharing the illegal streams. Perfect. Awesome. Congrats. Thank you, India. Thank you. Always coming through. Always coming through.
From the call centers.
From the call center, yeah.
I had a cousin that worked in the call center, and he would prank call me all the time.
Hello, can I help you with your stream?
Oh, it's a,
Your YouTube channel.
Crochet Nadja?
Usama's the only Usama we'll ever like, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying.
I don't disagree with
Usama's
that.
a legend, by the way, and especially with Bantam Chop Media. They do incredible work.
We do a lot of stuff
Incredible
out here in New York. And,
As the first fight.
Are we lagging?
I don't know.
What's
I
up?
think there might be a bit
What are you saying,
of a lag.
Usama?
It was just
I think there might be like
Are
a
you
bit of a
lagging?
lag.
Bit of a
no.
wag.
A bit of a wag. Did you say?
There we go.
Did you say a bit of a wag?
That's number 3. Let's
Did you say a bit of a wag?
A bit of an Ian Garry
Okay.
as well.
All right. You didn't say a bit of a wag. I thought you were talking about Ian Garry. Did you see the herpes? Did he, Jake Hatton, you have the insider. Like, you're one of the best fighters in the world. Did he have herpes? Is that what's going on here?
I have
Herpes?
no idea, but let's be honest. Every fighter's had some sort of herpes being on the mats, ringworm and everything else. I mean, it's bad enough that he's got his girl that's been around, but then you got dirty mats. It's bad combo.
Hey, that's our Christian over here. He always has
Bad
something.
combo, man.
Yeah,
And right
he's
now,
got
the
a
third fight that's
good
being
foot.
shown is Aldana versus Rosa. Aldana is ranked number 5. Rosa is ranked number 9. Jake, what say you, good sir? What do you think about this fight between two baddies and two girls? I wouldn't mind smelling their farts. Jake, what do you say, good sir?
This one's kind of a pick 'em. I'll be curious to see where this one goes. This is a good leapfrog fight for both girls. So I don't really have a favorite in this one.
These girls are two hotties too. I wouldn't mind if they just drop their gloves and kiss. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Two baddies,
yeah.
man. Two baddies. What do you say?
That would be a
That's
lot
Go
of-
back to
I'm here
WWE.
for that too. Exactly.
Oh,
Oh yes.
The early Vince McMahon days.
DX, baby.
dude, she's crazy.
Yes. And Trish Stratus.
Yo, she's still killing it.
She's so hot.
She's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
She's one of a
Click
kind.
something on the
She's
timer.
Her and Stacey Hughes. Stacey Hughes.
She ages like fine wine. If I want to fuck fine wine, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly.
What fight are you looking for, sir?
Fellas, everyone
What fight am I looking forward to? I was most looking forward to Covington and Leon. I think it had me hyped with the
Colony versus Great Britain little montage they put on.
Oh yeah.
They had that going, and all I could think to myself was the Battle of Bunker Hill. You see the whites of their eyes. And I was all ready to be behind Colby, and he's a piece of garbage, man.
Yeah, Leon Edwards.
He is a piece of shit, man.
Looks so fucking angry.
I think we got Edwards.
I'm rooting for the other side.
You know what? You know what's funny about? I think
No.
I'm a red shirt tonight. I'm a red coat tonight.
I think Colby wants that one
you,
back.
sir.
I think Colby wants it back too, but I'm going for
He
Leon.
wants Donald Trump to put that about.
Yeah, I think Colby.
Why would you bring up your dad in hell?
At all.
And man, he got lost in the moment. You even heard it during the press conference of the face-offs.
Kill him.
Yeah.
It was such like a weird moment of silence after he said that too. Everyone looked around like, "What the hell?" Did he
Everyone
say?
was just like, ooh. It's like Ralphie in a Christmas story where he's like, I want Red Ryder beating gun. Ooh. Like he looked terrified. Like he looked like even Sean Strickland, who's perfectly okay with dropping the N-word, said was like his face apparently in the crowd was just like
There's a line.
Yeah, when you cross Strickland's line, you know.
Let's get these shares up, y'all. Come on.
Strickland called him out afterwards too. He had like a lot to say about it when he was like on
the weekly
mic.
bus. Listen to my logic here, okay? Sean Strickland said that women shouldn't vote, and if you cross his line, obviously there's a big problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you offend Sean Strickland, there's a huge problem.
I'm pretty sure Mario said that last week.
Yeah, Mario said.
I agree.
Yeah, he might be onto
I
something.
agree. I think that my opinion.
And right now
on the
we have
Sean
17.
O'Malley thing. If you can dish it out, you can take it,
Go on.
bro.
Right. He says some outlandish shit.
Yeah.
It's
Strickland
hilarious.
says
It's
super
hilarious.
outlandish shit.
Some of it is like,
And then he wants to get offended because it's back on him. If you can dish it, you can take it.
right. Yeah.
Apparently, there ain't no fucking boundaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, no boundaries.
No cuss words. No cuss words. Of course, it's me.
Cross that board.
Oh, I knew it. Should put a
After I'm
firework.
done with this-
Oh, I didn't.
After I'm done with this apple juice, we're gonna have a cursing jar because YouTube apparently is allergic to parties and they don't want us cursing. Oh,
Party on, Wayne.
what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Man? What the fuck?
That's your one.
That's my one.
now.
What's the count? What's the count?
I think the count we're up to 50 right now. I think we already screwed that pooch. But you know what? They'll find advertisers. We didn't curse in the first 30 seconds. No. I think with YouTube, I think that's why I did it on purpose for the 5-minute countdown because that's going to be the only time we don't curse with the countdown. So
Great song, by the way.
strategy. Yeah, my
Great
friend
song.
Dan. My friend Dan knows rocking, man. Knows how to rock it.
There's tinfoil or something.
How are we down bad?
So Jake,
Yeah.
wait, what's up? What do you mean down?
Talking Broncos.
Broncos. Yeah. I'm not happy right now.
I'm
So
with
the-
you.
Where's Christian? Where's Christian in his sweet booted cheeks? Where's Christian?
Oh yeah. By the way, Christian, you were gone, and I sold your cheeks to Potter.
God damn it again.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, he always says that.
It's too late. He sold for cheap. That's right.
Take another one for the team. I
Christian, I'm
guess.
gonna pay you like a native. You're give me those sweet
It's all right.
booty,
It's all right.
those sweet
I'll
booty cheeks.
I added to the contract
oh, yeah.
too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I said
Rosa
your
is beating up
contract.
bad.
As soon as possession is Potter's, those cheeks can be shared with to whom Potter desires.
Oh my God.
Upwards of 15.
There, yeah,
Rosa,
that is in the
Rosa's
contract.
bleeding. Aldana's bleeding. Yeah, right now everyone's busted up.
This is a brawl right now.
Yeah, it's an absolute brawl. I talked to Aldana. I'm like, so what separates you from the rest of the pack? Like, what makes you special, Aldana? And she's like, I'm Mexican. That's all she said. So fucking gangster.
That works.
Latino women, she.
I guess, bro. We're getting
Torch, yeah, right.
Oh, she's getting
That's
hit with
bad.
every left that she does.
She's taking more shots in the face than a Paris Hilton sex tape.
Nice.
Holy moly.
That was good.
He
Second one
says,
down.
Thank you.
he says nice.
Thank you. Oh my God! Both these girls are going to war right
It's
now.
not covering up.
Yeah, not covering up at all.
Hard body shot.
She has to have a defense that is like my ex-girlfriend, nice and tight. You know what I'm saying? Like That's going to be the key. Not taking any more damage, you know? Like, that is going to be the key.
Dude, I saw this meme.
Behave yourself.
I saw this meme the other day, and it was like it said my dad 13-0 winning boxer. My mom 0-13. It was fucked up, dude.
That is horrible. That is terrible.
I'm laughing, you sick bastard. That is terribly awesome.
Strickland would approve that joke. Yeah, I think O'Donnell's going to take this win. I think he's going to take this W.
Man, there is
So
blood
guys, and everybody that's here, all my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes, we're going to go down the list of all the fights. Leave something in the comment of your picks. First, we're going to go with everyone's favorite, a PR nightmare, Colby Covington, taking on Leon Edwards. So I'm going to go with Leon Edwards by murder. What do you think?
I would agree with Leon Edwards by murder. I have him at plus, I think it's +2.
Unanimous over here with Leon, Levi?
I think Leon takes it.
I don't like Colby Covington outside of fighting, but I'm going for him tonight.
Oh, okay. So two out of the 3 bus boys are over here saying.
And it's not even that I like the kid. It's just
Colby seems hungry. I gotta get Lang, man.
I think he might just want it more.
Fair enough. What's up, Punch? How you doing? I love your default. Like your moves and your style, sir. So, Usama, what's your pick, good sir?
I think I'm curious to see whether Colby has any ring rust because he's been out for a long time, and Leon's been more active and he's a lot hungrier. I think there's a lot more of a personal animosity on Leon's side too, where he just has a chip on his shoulder. It's gonna be a brawl, but I hope Leon takes it. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure.
I hope that doesn't make me un-American though.
Fair enough. And Jake,
I said I don't like Colby outside of fighting.
I like Colby.
It's all good.
And Kobe's obnoxious the way that herpes is obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's funny when somebody else has it, but when you it's right in your face. Okay, that's a bad analogy. That's a bad analogy.
It's stuck on the herpes.
It's like on the herpes.
Funny when
Garry
Garry has it.
Okay, so let's go to the next fight and our picks, which the main card will start at 10 p.m. Tony Ferguson taking on Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. I am going to go with Paddy Pimblett, even though he is a betting favorite at a -318 to Tony Ferguson's 250. What do you say, good sir, from Fox Sports?
We talked about this before. For some reason, I'm really heavy on Paddy by submission today. That comes in really nice too. Paddy by submission right now, we have +275.
Are you going to parlay that bad boy?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go 14 tonight.
It's going to be your stripper money for the season.
Sure will be.
I know. Mario, what do you?
Go Long Island strippers, baby.
What say you, good sir?
Well, it's just crazy that you guys are going with Paddy. I mean, I guess you don't know much about David Goggins. I think Tony Ferguson is going to have him in his corner tonight. I mean, I listen to him on Instagram, and I could run through a fucking wall after I get 30 seconds in.
Sure.
And I mean, Paddy, I've been hit harder by my ex-girlfriend, so I really don't think I don't think it's going to go well for Paddy.
David Goggins. Like Jake Haddon, if you can confirm this, David Goggins' right bicep has 23 confirmed kills. Can you confirm this, Jake Haddon?
David Goggins is a fucking animal. But this fight's interesting because this is it for Tony Ferguson. UFC's notorious for keeping guys on like Tito and everything, and they'll just bleed them dry till they don't have a ton of value, and then they'll let them go. And I think if Tony loses this one bad, he's gone. But goddamn, I tell you, when that chin goes, you can have the best training and the most momentum. You get hit right in that chin. It's going to be an interesting fight. My heart wants Tony, but my head's telling me Paddy.
Right. And the weekly bus, what say you? I want to hear your opinion. Maybe we can get Mike Perry and Tony Ferguson on a political debate about foreign politics. What do you think? I think that would be interesting.
That would be fucking wild.
Crazy.
I'm gonna go with the veteran here, man. I got Tony. I just think experience is gonna shine tonight. And I think Paddy's gonna be taught a good moment, and we're gonna watch some UFC history as far as knowledge and students go.
I in Vegas. Let's fucking go.
Guys,
you got Paddy?
Paddy.
MJ said, wait, we have a comment, ladies and gentlemen. MJ, shout out to you, my big dick bandit. Tony shouldn't be fighting. Wow, he agrees with Jake Hat.
I'm gonna stick with Tony.
You got Tony?
Going Tony.
And
Two Tonys.
And who do you have, Usama? You're gonna go with Tony. You're on mute.
I am gonna go with Tony. I was just informed of my chicken delivery, so I have to attend to that. But I want Tony to win. I think Paddy might get lucky with some reckless ground and pound, like in his first couple of fights. But again, heart says Tony, mind says Paddy. I agree with Jake there.
The great Usama, representing Bantam Shot Media, and the first person named Usama to eat chicken, is about to, as he's baked like a Christmas cookie and being a fucking legend, he's about to get his chicken. Thank you very much, Usama. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'll be right back.
All right, fair enough. And Osama will tend to his chicken, but also this is going to be an interesting fight. Bryce Mitchell ascended from the heavens. When this fight looked like it was not going to happen, just like HBK at WrestleMania, just ascended from the heavens, fucking saying, "Yeah, I'm cool with fighting Josh Emmett on 20 minutes notice. Fuck it." Like, what did say you? I think Bryce Mitchell is going to win this fight. What do you say?
Submission specialist. I would love to see him. The money on the best right now is really, probably for submission plus 180. I mean, why not take that with the plus 1 like that?
True.
I think I would be heavy on that.
Great Mario, what do you say?
I mean, Bryce Mitchell, last fight, he's a man of God, and we need the wrath of God to Emmett tonight because he's no joke.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a great fight, but I see Bryce coming on top.
Fuck yeah. So, Jake Hack, what say you, good sir? What do you say about Bryce Mitchell? And by the way, class participation, leave a comment of who you pick with these fights. The main card will start at 10 p.m. Bryce Mitchell versus Josh Emmett. What say you, good sir?
I'm designing merch.
I think that this is a bad fight for Bryce Mitchell. I think Emmett's going to stand up. I think Emmett's a pretty good wrestler. It's going to be hard to get him off his feet. And Emmett throws fucking bombs. I mean, bombs. So I think bad fight for Mitchell.
Fair enough. And what do you say, Usama, that just is enjoying some delicious chicken? What say you, good sir?
It's about to unbox. I think I was shocked when I saw that fight announced. I really think it looks very one-sided to me. I think Josh Emmett's going to do his thing, and you don't want to take that man on when he's in a situation like this, a main card pay-per-view fight. He's out for blood. But Bryce Mitchell, I think he's going to hold his own, but I feel like Emmett's going to take it.
My boy that is baked like a ham, the legend Usama, will pick Bryce Mitchell. And what do you say, Weekly Bus? What say you guys?
I think the heavens have called and their angel has been sent down with the Bible thumping kick ass, and Flat Earther is going to take it. I think he's going to shock the world. He's going to take this opportunity and he's going to run with it. And he's been screaming about paychecks. Well, this is his time to prove that he's worth the paycheck, and I think he's going to shine.
That's fair. That's a fair opinion. But I think he is a Flat Earther.
I didn't know that.
He
I
is.
didn't know that about him.
He's a Flat Earther.
He's huge in the Flat Earth, man. He's going to beat the brakes.
He's a big Flat Earther.
He's going to show him how flat the Earth is.
You're going
I'm going Bryce, dog. I got Bryce, yeah.
If Josh Emmett shows up how he did last fight, I'm going with Josh. So I'm going Josh.
Dude, he was on Michael Bisping's podcast and was like, "Do you believe that would be a ball from monkeys?" And as soon as Michael Bisping was like, "Yeah," he's like, "That is a lie from Satan," and like just started going on a tangent, just like a hick rant of epic proportions. And I'm like, Bryce Mitchell is my boy. I don't agree with anything he says. 100% of what he says. 150% of what he says. But Bryce Mitchell is a bad motherfucker.
He is. It's like he killed those snakes and then found God.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, right? Like, I'd say so too. Yeah. And then we have the championship fight. Do we have the championship? No. Wait. Where? Donde? Oh, then we have Shavkat. I'm going to butcher this last name.
Rakhmonov.
Do you want to take a
Rakhmonov.
Rakhmonov. That's how you pronounce it?
That's it.
Oh, wow. So, player one versus Stephen Thompson. Who do you have? What's this fight?
I'm going player one by a landslide here.
Yeah, I feel bad for Stephen Thompson.
I think he's going to tie up his finishes with submissions and knockouts tonight. I think he's going to get a nice fat knockout on Wonderboy today.
Shavkat proves that you're never too young for your first Vietnam flashback. What do you say about Shavkat? What's your pick with that?
Well, I mean, Shavkat, he's a beast. Wonderboy, he has all the skill, all the experience. But I think he's no match for Rakhmonov tonight.
Shavkat's just fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
He's terrifying.
No, he has those eyes that just looks like there's nothing behind them. He's just a killer.
Yeah.
And if he grabs a hold of Wonderboy, unfortunately, it's going to be a short night for him.
It's giving me Ivan Drago flashbacks. What do you say? This is Emmett with Apollo Creed with Stephen Thompson dying. What do you say, Jake Hatton? Jake, you're calling me right now. What are you doing? Jake. Usama, who do you pick?
There's a board.
Oh, I got player one. Player one is absolutely nuts. He's undefeated. Laura
Having a hell
is
of a
out for
time
him.
hearing. I think we have a
You're having a
lag.
hard time hearing.
We got a lag because
so
I can
there
hear a bunch
is-
of people talking.
Fair enough.
Something going on.
So let me see if I can direct traffic just a little bit. Usama, who do you pick for Shavkat versus Stephen Thompson?
I got player one. He's coming in on a hot streak, undefeated in the UFC, undefeated overall. I think I mentioned Laura Sanko is very into him, so if he even looks her way, she's going to drop the panties and it's going to register on the Richter skill. But that being said, I think Shavkat is also going to drop Stephen Thompson, just again because of the age, because of the Thompson being out of his prime and Shavkat just beginning to enter his. It's going to be a banger. But if Thompson shows up, then it's a classic Wonderboy fight.
Sure.
Damn.
Weekly Bus, what do you pick for Shavkat versus Stephen Thompson? And what's Shavkat's last name one more time?
Give yours first. I'll give mine second.
Okay. All right, Crane
I got
Character 1
Kazakhstan.
versus Stephen Thompson. Who do you pick?
I
Weekly
got
Bus.
Kazakhstan for the win.
I
man.
was gonna say Borat's real dad.
Yeah, I got Borat for the win, bro. I think Wonderboy's gonna have his hands full.
Oh, I believe so, but Wonderboy,
Wonderboy's hands full, and he's gonna get smothered.
Well done with the Borat reference. I didn't realize that Shavkat was actually from Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's from
Borat's
Kazakhstan.
real
Yeah, it is cousin.
How much?
Yeah.
Very nice. How much?
Country in the world.
Here we go.
All right, Osama, let's sing. Throw the Jews down the well. Come on, Osama. So our country can be free. No,
They
I'm going
weren't-
to plead the fifth on this. I
No.
refuse to say anything.
All right, fair enough, sir.
Silence.
Fair enough. And we don't have the graphic yet for the championship fight of the evening between
Brendan Royval,
Brendan Royval,
Alexandre Pantoja.
Alejandro Pantoja.
I mean, for me, man, Pantoja's he's gonna in the flyweight division. He's gonna tie up that 8 finishing streak, and he's gonna be in elite company with Mighty Mouse and come on, help me here.
He's just a fucking animal.
He is an animal.
He is an animal.
I think he's gonna take it tonight. I think he's gonna win again. Take number 2.
I think he changes his name to Tampex Pulse and Strings, and he's going to be the longest reigning champion in flyweight division history. What do you say? What say you?
A foot long dizzy
I'm
cheese dog.
with Pantoja all the way. I don't see it going any other way.
Right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we have just about 20 minutes left until the main card. Usama and the Weekly Bus, just so there isn't a lag in the broadcast, do you mind joining us a little bit later, good sirs?
Okay.
Yep.
See you, boys.
Bye.
Adios, amigos.
Sounds good.
See you guys soon.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
So
The great Usama and the great members of the Weekly Bus will be back later tonight. We have a plethora of great fights coming up. It's stacked to the tits, ladies and gentlemen, with UFC 296, David Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA, along with Franco from Fox Sports, and we have the great Mario, another big dick bandit, ladies and gentlemen.
How do I become a big dick bandit of man? I just gotta keep sitting next to you for this.
And we have Jake Hyden at one point in time considered one of the best fighters in the world, joining us for exclusive coverage of UFC 296. The main card will start at just around 10 p.m. And I'm hyped to the tits for this card.
Oh man, me too.
And-
I've been waiting for this card.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the press conference did wonders to literally promote this fight, like this event, like the second coming of Christ, because, and especially with Colby Covington once again taking those low blows, just set it home for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just send it home. But
You know what? I gotta say this. I gotta say this about Colby. Is everybody that knows him, I know him. He's such a nice guy outside of, and anybody that can't see this as a character, the way he dresses up. I mean, he almost got kicked out of the UFC, and he had to do something. I mean, this is as wrestling as it gets. But I truly, truly, in my heart, believe he wishes he could take that comment back. You know, because even at the weigh-ins, he's like, "Hey, I was in character." I think sometimes in the heat of the moment, you say something, and I don't even think Colby. I mean, as much of an ass as he can be, I don't even think he meant that one. I think he wishes he could take that one back for sure.
A little premeditated, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, definitely a little premeditated. But we were talking about this before. You know, Ian Garry was a big. I missed him in that press conference. You know, I feel like if Ian Garry was in there, it would have been a whole new ballgame to this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It looked like Paddy wanted nothing to do with it.
He is a cluck. And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Jesus Christ. It was MMA Guru. Shout out to MMA Guru. And I actually had a conversation with him. What a fucking legend. So MMA Guru was the one that revealed that Ian Garry's wife, 40 years old, wrote a book, How to Be a Wag.
Do you think he knew about that book before? Like,
yeah, he knew about it. He knew about it, and if honestly, if she wanted to date somebody with real money, a real wag, she would have dated a Manchester soccer player or somebody that makes $400 million a year, not an MMA fighter that may or may not make it to the top. So in all fairness to him or her,
Mario,
not a situation.
But Jake, in all fairness, Mario, if you clap cheeks with a girl and you realize that she wrote a book, How to Be a Wag, would you marry her?
Would I marry her? Absolutely not. Would I
it depends how hot she was.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Jake hit it right on the head. Depends how hot she is. And Ian Garry's wife.
Not hot scale.
Yep, she's a 12 out of 10. So for the wag, I'm in.
She's a smoke show. She is definitely a smoke show.
Even if she beats me, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I think she beats Ian Garry.
Yeah, you have to pay extra for that.
Oh,
I think so.
Right here.
Yeah. It's like Pulp Fiction, like let's Ian Garry out. Like, do you remember that scene where everyone's tied up in the basement and the guy's like in leather, like come out, and like the guy's in leather, and like he comes out and he starts like rubbing his leather head, like he's all in leather. Remember that, Jake? I think that's what she does to Ian Garry. I think she beats him. Jake, I'm seriously worried about our boy. Bro code. I'm worried about Ian Garry.
What if he
Hey, listen, all he has to do is come and win. If he wins, this all goes away. If he loses, let the games begin.
But seriously, who gets pneumonia at that age, like 27? I feel you got to be like 65 to get pneumonia.
I think what happens is when your wife writes a book, How to Be a Wag, you tend to get the flu and herpes and everything else. Yeah, I think problems arise when that shit happens.
Was it like an actual book, or was it just like a little like 10-page thing?
She claims that it was a parody, like it was a spoof, like it was satire.
Mm-hmm.
But I severely doubt it. I think it's mixed of satire and like real life, like kind of like who's that D-bag who wrote a hilarious book back in the day? Remember that book? It was about all the girls that he banged.
I hope.
Remember that?
It wasn't I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell.
Yes. Maybe it was like a satire like that, like women's empowerment. Like, how many dicks could I get? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's that.
Hey, if it sells, it sells, man. Hopefully she sold a bunch of copies of that, because now she's probably selling a shit ton of copies.
Yeah, no publicity is bad publicity. I think she's selling a dick ton of books. And we have Menafield, who's 14th ranked, fighting against Jacoby, who is 15th ranked. We have just about 16 minutes away from the main card, of this coverage of UFC.
He's leaning forward a little too much.
Yeah, you're right. And Medfield is actually kind of luring him in a little bit. Yeah, he's pushing right forward, adding a lot of forward pressure, and Medfield is just letting it happen, trying to set up that hook. Just leading him right in. Jacoby could get caught. It could very well be a possibility.
Jacoby's a good kickboxer, though.
What's going on?
He's a good kickboxer, Jacoby is.
Oh, yeah.
But Minifield throws, all Minifield needs to do is just drop his hips down and throw that big overhand right, because Jacoby fights chin high.
Jay, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I it's 'tis the season, right? Like, yeah, the fight's streaming. We also have this streaming, and I have to take a stream in a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah. before the main card starts, it's gonna happen.
Hey, I got to say something real fast about the WAG book.
Yes.
Have we forgot Kim Kardashian and how she made it famous? She's worth $1 billion.
Well, Ray J?
Yeah, with the Ray J sex tape.
Sex sells is what I'm trying to say. And maybe not the most conventional way, but hey, maybe they're onto something. Maybe.
And that was a very below average tape too.
Yeah, it was a very below average tape.
Very below average. That was like 40 minutes of mediocre wienering. Like you realize why Ray J didn't make it out, like why he didn't make it big.
That was just a primer.
Yeah, that was a primer. I'm surprised he didn't cry after sex, that was like mediocre wienering.
He may have.
Yeah.
He may have.
Like I'm in and out. Like 3.5 seconds of disappointment and I'm good, Like
again, depends how hot.
Yeah, exactly. Depends how hot.
I'll be in there like shelf, TV, books, like just trying to put my mind off something else.
Exactly. Yes.
I've given a lot of girls the best 30 seconds of their lives.
Exactly, good sir.
That's what you did.
I learned from the best Jake had. I learned from the champ. He finishes his fights early and he finishes. Okay.
That's good. Hey, that's 30 seconds with foreplay too. Let's.
Last night during the Jake Paul fight, he was like, "How long did Jake Paul knock him out?" I'm like, "Well, it's going to be 1 minute longer than I last in bed, so it's about 1 minute and 1 second." So, did you see that Jake Paul fight?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the knockout.
So Jake Paul and the Navy tied the world record for most black people hired to take a dive. Congratulations to Jake Paul and the U.S. Navy.
Congrats, Jake.
I'm kidding. You work very hard. But at the same time with boxing, there's no league like the UFC. It's the most valuable promotions handpicking his opponents. Like he got tested from Tommy Fury, which I saw as a win, to be honest with you. Like even though it was a
split decision, man.
Split decision.
A win in that category.
Exactly. So yeah, I saw it as a win, but then he dropped down competition. He fought against Nate Diaz, who was 0-0, and then now he picked Andre August, who he fought one fight in the last 4 years, just about. I mean, it was an impressive knockout, but he's still able to cherry pick his opponents, and that's going to be a strategy to get to the top, is cherry picking those opponents.
Yeah, work his way up.
But that's boxing, though. That's boxing in general. I mean, fighters fight 20, 25 fights against tomato cans. That is boxing. That's what they do. So what Jake Paul's doing, I can't fault him for that. He's a baby. He's an infant in the sport.
Yeah.
True.
I love that analogy. The tomato cans.
And to his credit, and I rip on him all the time, but I don't mean any harm by it. But in Jake Paul's defense, look at the people that Mayweather fought after the '96 Olympics when he won the bronze. He fought in a parking lot in Las Vegas. That was his first fight. And surprisingly, and little did anybody know, that Dana White was one of his first sponsors. Jake Hatton, did you know that, good sir?
I did not. But I will tell you, you're right about Mayweather picking his opponents. If you look, they are so strategically smart of fighting people either before their prime or after their prime. He rarely fights guys in their prime. Rarely.
Right.
Smart man.
Which look, that's good management. That's
right.
Smart. I mean, for fans it sucks, but it's good strategy for management and for a fighter.
I felt like that Jake Paul fight wasn't even really like promoted or advertised very much.
Yeah, not at all.
It kind of like came up out of left field.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Came out of left field.
I'm a big fan of Logan Paul. I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Logan Paul is an animal in WWE.
Absolutely.
Absolute animal.
And by the way, this is a public service announcement. Muhammad Ali passed away in 2016. So he has qualified to be Jake Paul's next opponent, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Muhammad Ali is going to be the next.
Bring him back.
Bring him back. Bring back the hologram. Oh, wow. Manfield is landing bombs at will on Jacoby. Wow. He's just landing bombs, just like you said, Jake.
Well, he fights chin high. He's a long guy. He's a long guy. Fights chin high. Usually can keep his distance. But Minifield, he's got that athleticism, and he knows how to explode in. So he's going to do the big Roy Nelson or Junior Dos Santos, those big overhand rights or big overhand lefts. There, you'll see it in here in just a sec.
Great jab.
That's a great jab.
Menifield's legs are absolutely humongous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I would hate to kick him in his thigh. I feel like I would just hurt my foot.
Speaking of exploding inside, shout out to my fiance who's currently watching the stream. Thank you.
Oh,
thanks for watching.
Oh, exploding inside. Get it, Jake? Did you make the correlation, sir? Oh, yeah. That's right, Jake.
Use this next time.
That's right. Oh, you gotta.
You gotta use this next time.
Oh, yeah.
Use me.
Oh, okay. Do it. Oh. Do you see that, Jake? Or new handshake? We gotta go.
Oh, we're gonna lock that.
We're gonna lock that shit down.
Not bad, guys. Not bad.
This is our first 30 minutes on camera. We're gonna lock this shit.
We're gonna lock this shit down, ladies and gentlemen. Lock it down. And by the way, this is Dave Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all MMA, along with Franco, who is on Fox Sports and also has a very good podcast about food.
Yep. It's can I talk about THC on here?
Yeah, please. And also this great establishment.
Wait. Talk about it really slow so I can understand. I want to hear it.
I got you. So we're actually sitting at one of our restaurants that we work with, Jackson's in Comac in Long Island, New York. Chef Harry Poole was on the Great American Food Truck Race, and which was featured on the Food Network. He makes not for other than the best wings I've ever had, the best breakfast I've ever had, also. And we do a podcast called the Oven Podcast. It's a THC infused meal, 3 courses with a celebrity guest. Me and my partner Mario over here, a little interview style. And this is one of our restaurants. We got like around 40 that we work with, and this is our number one. This is our home base, though.
Listen, I don't mean to hype up this restaurant like the second coming of Christ, but I had their cheeseburger sliders. It dropped more pennies than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret, like a seasonal stalker at Victoria's Secret. Like those sliding cheeseburgers. Goddamn.
Hey,
bonus. We went from 6 to midnight.
I'll be out this summer. I'll be out. Get ready. I'm ready to eat.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, you're in, man. We're bringing David on the podcast. You gotta come on too.
Yeah, infuse it up, and I'm ready.
And we also have Seth Rogen coming on too, right?
Seth MacFarlane, February 9th now.
Yeah, we're gonna get baked like a Christmas cookie, and we're gonna have Seth MacFarlane here. And you get to interview him, and get to eat some good food here.
Gonna get some voices out of him. It was supposed to be next Saturday, and I know everything there is to know about this man.
I can't hype up this place enough. I'm gonna hype it up like the second coming of Christ throughout the entire stream. But those cheeseburger sliders, man, drop more panties than a seasonal stalker at Victoria's Secret. They were so delicious. Jesus Christ.
And it's crazy. This is like an American food over here, and they have the jambalaya is one of a kind. Like it takes me back to Louisiana, like to Baton Rouge, when we eat the jambalaya here.
Takes me back to sucking on my mom's nipple because it was that good. I got flashbacks. All the positive endorphins were exploding in my head like Pop Rocks. It was amazing. Oh my God, you gotta try out Jackson's in Comac.
In Comac.
Yep.
You're not good with the town names in Long Island.
No, I'm not at all. I can barely pronounce my name. I'm half retarded.
I was like, hey, meet me at the train station in Wanta. And he calls me, he texts me, he's like, hey, I'm like 20 minutes from the restaurant. I'm like, oh my God. That's the total opposite direction.
Well, Franco, fuck me in the beard. I don't know anything around. I don't know the directions around my own town. Like
he gets on the phone. He's like, "Yeah, I'm like 20 minutes from Wante." I'm like, "Okay, I'll see you in 20."
But Wanto's tough.
Yeah,
Wanto's a tough one. I'll give you that. But you mix Comac and cognac this morning. You made cognac.
Jake Hatton's used to this behavior. When I stay with him in Las Vegas, he wants to rip my throat out. Like, just saying, he's used to this behavior. He's like, I'm gonna fucking drown you in my swimming pool.
Hey, Dave's one of the smartest guys I know. Let me preface by saying that. And he's one of the biggest almanacs for fighting that I've ever met. But man, does he get fighters' names wrong.
All the time. All the time.
That's the sign of being an almanac. You have all the info and you're just missing on the name.
For now on, I'm just gonna say player 1 versus player 2, just so I don't fuck up their name. Because most of the players now have Russian names. And I don't want to butcher their name, and then trolls in the comment tell me to go fuck my mother. Which, I appreciate a good time, and trolls sing the songs of my people. But I do not want to fuck anybody else's name up out of respect to our Russians who fight. And anytime there is a Russian fighter, you can bet that it's going to be bad times for his opponent.
You know, I take my cap off to, man, the announcers and the broadcasters for NHL.
Ooh, really?
Oh, yeah.
God, how crazy is that with those names that they deal with? And the guys got helmets on the whole time? That doesn't work for me.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be so, oh, yeah. I got a large batch of tumblewood in my backyard, eh?
Ooh. Give me 1 second. Got called misses. You guys hold down the court with Mr. Jake Hatton.
Are you boys big hockey fans too?
So, we both live in Long Island. I guess I'm a Rangers fan, but Mario's a newfound Kraken fan.
Seattle Kraken.
Okay. You got our old goal. I'm an Avs guy, so you got our old goal.
Are you living in Colorado right now?
No. I've been my whole family's in Colorado, but I've been in Vegas for 18 years now.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah.
I've had one Vegas trip.
You better make it too.
Oh, I have to. I had to find out who my doctor was for the first time in 10 years after that trip, though.
Are you guys watching the football game by any chance?
No, we only got one. We got one TV in here right now.
God damn it! I'm a diehard Bronco fan, and we are just getting our asses whooped. Just no emotion.
Lions are good, man. Lions are a good team.
Yeah, but Denver plays down sometimes, and they just come out with no emotion.
How much do you dislike Russell Wilson?
I don't mind Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Last year we had one of the worst coaches ever, and and it was Russ is Russ. He's not going. He's an A quarterback. It's not an A plus, not an A, just an A. You're just going to get hopefully a stable Russ, but you got to build a good team around him. Sure. But that's any quarterback, right? I mean, that's.
Yep. I was just gonna say that. I hate when guys are saying Zach Wilson sucks. I'm like, listen, Zach Wilson is one of the best 30 quarterbacks in the world. So he doesn't suck. He's just not playing well.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
None of these guys suck. Even MLB, they're like, yeah, this pitcher sucks. I'm like, you're not hitting them.
Yeah, 32 in the world. You're right. 32 in the entire world.
You got it.
I picked Minifield in this fight.
Did you?
I thought I thought he might get the knockout because I love Jacoby, but he fights a little bit of chin high.
You think this fight gets him? You think this fight gets Minifield? I mean, if he takes the dub, do you think he gets into top 10, or he'd probably be right around 11, 12?
I don't know. I don't actually know where he sits. Where is he sitting right now?
He's 14 right now, fighting 15 Jacoby.
He might. I mean, just depending on who else fought, where they're at.
Yeah.
Oh! I might be ahead of you guys. Oh,
how much time you got left? How much time you got left right now?
2:35.
Oh, no, we're ahead of you. That's what we were cheering about before.
Oh, jeez, I'm that far behind.
Oh,
smoke!
They just showed the replay of that hook.
Hey, Jake, you still fighting?
No. I just turned 50, so I still train with all my guys, still stay in good shape, but it's just it's a time-consuming sport,
Oh, for sure. It's a full-time job, man. You're 50 years old? You don't know you're 50.
Yeah. I don't feel 50. It's actually funny when I say that.
That's the best part right there.
Yeah. I feel like I'm about 35, 34.
That's right. We're 31. Mario's felt like he's 67 for the last 12 years. He's wanted to be 67 for the last 12 years, rather. Looks like we're going the distance in here. I mean, if it ended right now, Minifield has to win, right?
It looked like that second round was pretty close, and I wasn't sure about the first round. So, but this was a pretty dominant round for Minifield.
Yeah.
He should try to put this. Is it over now? I've got about a minute left.
No, we got 30 seconds left right now. Where was your favorite spot that you fought at? Like,
Japan.
Most memorable spot? Yeah, Japan. I feel like that's like a spot that everyone says they want to fight at.
Well, I had a couple of UFC contracts, and I chose to fight in Japan instead because I might never get to go back there. So it was pretty historic for me.
Yeah.
And the fan base is they're so knowledgeable of the sport. It's incredible.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael's a little closer than I thought.
Yeah, definitely. John Anik. John's the man.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
He's back.
We back. Oh my goodness, we're back. Just in time, boys and girls. We're getting ready for the main card. Jake Hatton and David Potter on David Potter, the big man of all of MMA, along with Mario and also Franco. Jake Hatton, and we're going to be covering UFC 296, and we're going to cover like a Trojan Con. It's going to be good times, ladies and gentlemen. Class participation, be sure to leave a comment. All my bros and hoes in different error codes with swollen notes and tiny chos. And we're also going to be doing a simulcast with our good friends at MMA Weekly. So they're also going to be bringing the press conference to you. And I'm hyped to the tits for that, as we are about to go on. And this fight is now over. Who do you think won this fight? Wow, he really pulled it out.
Yeah, no, he that third round was
just like me on prom night. He really pulled it out. No, pulled it out? No, that I didn't stick the landing on that joke. But you see what I mean, sir.
I don't think I've pulled out since prom.
We have lost Jake Hatton. Don't know where he is.
Let me give Franco's seat back. My turn.
I think he's going to be tuning in the fights, but ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 minute away from the main card of this incredible contest, and I cannot wait for UFC 296. I'm hyped to the tits. I got a boner. Oh, Donald Trump is here! Oh my goodness!
There he is, baby.
Let's fucking go!
The GOAT back.
The GOAT.
What a crew, man.
What a crew. What a freaking crew.
I feel like Kid Rock, like, he doesn't even have to say anything. He's like the coolest guy.
Yeah, coolest guy ever. You know he's shit faced like most of the time. Like
my God.
150% of the time. But it's Kid Rock.
If you're wearing sunglasses every time we see you, you're fucked up.
Oh yeah, totally. All right, we're waiting for Jake Hatton to come back. I think he's having connection issues. That's okay, because Jake Hatton's Big Dick Bennett. Right now we have Donald Trump walking out. And I can't wait for that sock puppet, Joe Biden,
Yeah.
to lose the presidency.
Man. So we actually, you know, it's
He's
funny.
been in bed for 3 hours now.
Yeah. He's been sleeping since last night.
Oh yeah, seriously. I think that with Colby Covington being backed by Donald Trump, I think that Joe Biden like called up Leon Edwards to say, Leon, I wish you the best of luck at the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like I think, you know.
That was a good voice.
Oh, thank you. My penguins do my accounting. I'm fucking Joe Biden. Hey Jake, I have a boner. What's up, man?
Hey, Broncos just scored. Broncos just scored.
Oh, look
Let's
at this
go.
sexy lady named Nicole Camp on the stream, baby. What's up, Nicole Camp? How you doing? What a legend, Nicole Camp. She's a volleyball coach and a legend in her own right. One of our good friends, Nicole Camp,
Thanks
in the
for being
building.
here, Nicole. Thanks for being here.
Yep. Absolute Smoke Show, ladies and gentlemen. Nicole Camp, a good friend of Jake Hatton. And Jake Hatton is the man. Jake Hatton, what fight are you most excited for tonight?
Oh, actual fight is Leon and Colby. And Colby's had a couple years off, but let's not forget the first Edwards, and I'm a big Leon Edwards fan, and Usman fight.
Right.
Usman dominated him with that style. He's got the same style as Colby, that pressure style, striking, wrestling, pressure. He beat him for almost 24 minutes before that head kick. Then the second fight, I think he took it pretty quick. So I'm curious to see if ring rust, like Usama said earlier, what the ring rust.
That way they can watch, and then they'll be.
Yes, and Nicole Camp says, "What's up?" I'll tell you what's up, Nicole Camp. Me, now that you're here. Nicole Camp is a legend, ladies and gentlemen.
Prove it.
Yes, prove it. I'm going to whip it out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to whip it out. And we're up to 38 people right now. We should be getting more in. Leave a comment. Tell me to go fuck my mother. Troll singing the songs of my people. Feel free to join us for the official stream of UFC 295. David Potter, the best man of all of MMA, along with Franco, a legend in his own right.
That's it. I can't
Fox Sports.
wait to be my own big man.
You are a big man, sir. We are
All right, guys. It looks like we're just having a little bit of technical difficulty, so you're going to have to listen to me talk for a little bit. Getting ready for the main card, so let us know in the comments what you guys think, who you think is going to win and why. And let me know your bets, actually. I'd like to hear who you're betting on and why. I think the last three fights, let's see, Ferguson.
Dick, believe it or not, our internet just crashed.
Oh, can you hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Oh, shit. Hold on. Jake Hatton, how you doing?
Good, buddy. Good. You're back.
I think we lost the internet for just 2.5 seconds. Thank you for holding down the fort.
Okay.
A lot of people in the comments right now. We got Obi Better. What's going on, brother? Obi Better says
Leon's probably going to take it. That's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah. I think so. We also have Lucky Pigeon. He says, when is Paddy fighting? She'll be fighting shortly. We're coming up to the main card. David Potter, the big dick band of all of MMA, along with Franco, who just walked out for a second. We're trying to fix the internet. Ben, what's going on? Oh, Ben says his name is Dix Enormous.
Dixie Enormous. That not
Dix
bad.
Enormous.
Not bad,
Dix
Ben.
Enormous. Ben, can you wish a happy birthday to my friend Nick Gurr, please? Please, Ben, if you could. Wish a happy birthday to Nick Gurr. Lucky Pigeon. Nicole Camp says, let's go! And shout out to Dix Enormous. 483 Big Dick Bands right now in the room. We are getting ready for the main card of the evening. And we are excited for Colby Covington to fight Leon Edwards. Colby Covington, a HR nightmare if he becomes world champion. Jake, what say you, good sir?
You know what? This sport is entertainment. It's not about pure fighting. It's entertainment. And I think nobody's better than Colby to have the title, because why would you tune in? You're not going to tune in for a boring fight and two boring personalities. Nobody tunes in to watch, Floyd speak, Everybody tunes in to watch Connor.
Very true. Right now we're trying to work out. I think what happened here is the router crashed. So we are technical difficulties. It happens, baby. Shout out to Mo Lester. Oh yes, Mo Lester. Yeah, one of my best friends. Mario, come here, man. Let's give a big shout out to Mo Lester. Big shout out to Mo Lester.
Shout out to Mo.
Shout out to Mo.
Lester.
Big Mo. Big Mo, baby. Big Mo in the building. Also, Jay, can you give a big shout out to my buddy? It's his birthday. It's gonna be Luis asshole. Sasso. Luis Sasso.
Loose asshole. Hey, happy birthday,
Yeah, okay.
asshole.
Fair enough. Nicole, what a legend. Hey, Ben, how about you get a spoon so you can eat my ass? No, Ben, I do want that smoke. Everybody, let's guess the color of Ben's mom's panties. They were removed from my mouth earlier this evening.
I'm going to say purple because you don't have the confidence for red.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with
Hey,
purple.
I'm going to say both of you are lying because she doesn't wear any panties. Let's be honest.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Ben. I'm sorry. You don't troll sing the songs of my people. Invite your friends, all my bros and hoes in different area codes, swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes. Please come in the stream. Oh, and H Key says pink. Yes. Once Click says, when is Paddy and Tony Ferguson fighting? Very soon. Very soon they will be fighting.
The second fight on the main card, right?
You can't see shit because I came in your eye, Ben. That's why you can't see shit. Get off my stream. Man. You can go to Ariel Hawani with the rest of the nerds. Beat it. Oh, sorry. Didn't show Mario. What's up, brother? Right now we are trying to get our router back up. Are we showing the full fight? Yes, we are. Yes, we are, good sir.
Main card getting ready.
Main card getting ready. Has the router crashed at the most unopportune time, and Jake Hatton, like a freaking legend, changed his name to Tampon, pulled some strings, and held down the fort. Jake Hatton, you are an absolute legend. Thank you very much, good sir. And Masked BM says, my friend's a sex offender. Congratulations, good sir.
It's okay. Your president is one too.
Correct. That is right. That is right. Oh, Nicole Camp says red. Okay, that's a valid guess. That's a valid guess. Nicole says red. Nicole says red. Tony gonna finish. Paddy, I smell an upset. Also, shout out to our boys in India for sharing a illegal stream. Do not click that link or you will give your computer cancer or herpes like Garry for being a cluck.
And I'll tell you what, that line changed quite a bit. The line on Ferguson went down. I mean, he was a massive dog, and it went down a lot. We went to bet today, and it moved quite a bit. So a lot of money came in on Ferguson late.
Speaking of lines, how many lines do you think Conor McGregor get at the UFC holiday Christmas party?
17.
17. Had to. Oh, you don't fucking do nothing. Oh, yeah. Now give me your belt. What do you say, Jake? What was the over and under for that?
7. It just depends how thick those lines were, It's I'm going to say under, but big fatty lines.
Oh, yeah. He parties. He definitely gets down. He's definitely not allergic to parties. Luke, Voice C says, yeah, hope mate. Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing?
Well, I think Connor came out and he said he doesn't like cocaine. He just likes the smell of it.
Well done.
Well done, sir. That was actually outstanding, good sir. As we are awaiting to get our stream back up and running, I think our internet has crashed out, unfortunately. No, we are not. So our good friends at Jackson's, who hooked it up, we're trying to get back online. And hopefully it happens very soon. Yo, a stream link. That's right, Ben. As we all guess, Ben's mom's panties. I like you, Ben. Ben, stop being a fucking legend. I appreciate it.
He loves water.
I love him too. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I love trolls. They sing the songs of my people. Just don't talk shit about Nicole. Nicole's my girl. Everyone hit on Nicole for being a baddie. Gotta love Nicole. Thanks for joining us, Nicole. Okay.
Are they asking about this camera angle right now? Is that what they're asking about?
I think they are. Don't worry, we're gonna bring it. Don't worry.
I look good from all angles.
I can't see shit from this angle. Don't worry about it, sir. We got your hookup. Trust me. Gorloff the Destroyer. Yo, what's up? Ben, that was pretty fucking funny. Not gonna lie. Okay, I think we are back up and running.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, hey! Oh, we're back!
Lucky Pigeon, the
Oh, my
fight
goodness.
starting here in just a few minutes.
Oh my goodness! We're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe Franco should be working in India.
Franco should be working in India tonight. Franco.
Hey, President Trump's in the house. He just got a huge ovation.
Come on.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
All right, Emmett and Mitchell is up.
Oh, Bryce Mitchell and Emmett is up, correct?
Yep.
Franco is working diligently on this Wi-Fi.
We're working diligently.
I'm sweating. Yeah.
We're gonna try to get back up and running.
So bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. While we work on this again, and don't forget to check out Jackson's and Comac. It's on Long Island in New York. Don't forget to check out the Oven Podcast.
We have fixed the issue. Oh, and just like that, we have fixed the issue. Oh, we gotta. Oh, there we go. Okay, we were back, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, we were having technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everybody for joining us for the official stream. I was about to go to the bathroom for that, take a big stream because I was going to piss my pants at the thought that we might be missing this live stream. But this is Dave Potter, big fan of all of them, man. We're also with Mario, a fucking legend in his own right, and we're with Jake Hatton, at one point in time considered one of the best fighters in the world. Wait, Paddy isn't fighting now. No, Paddy's not fighting yet. Very soon.
Second fight.
I'll tell you who's not fighting, Ian Garry, because Ian Gary's busy being a cluck. I can't get over that book.
It cluck or cock?
I think it's anyone in the comments.
It's cuck, right? It's cuck. Minus the L.
It's cluck, right?
Cuck. C-U-C-K. Cuck.
Yeah.
Cluck. Cluck.
Cluck, cluck.
Cluck. Okay, so it's cluck. So next fight is coming up. It's cock. Next fight coming up is going to be Josh Emmett versus Bryce Mitchell. I think Bryce Mitchell, who took this fight on 20 minutes notice, came down from the heavens just like HBK fighting Shawn Michaels, is going to take this win. I believe in Bryce Mitchell.
Shout out to Jesus.
Shout out to Jesus. Big shout out to Jesus. I think he pulls off the victory. Yes.
Flat earthing.
Flat earthers.
No, he's a massive flat earther.
I didn't realize he was that into it.
Oh, he wanted to go on and debate Joe Rogan on flat earthing.
No fucking way.
Oh, I couldn't make it up. I would have loved to have seen that. It would have embarrassed me, but I'd love to have seen it.
What are our thoughts on NASA? What are these accusations that we never made it to the moon? How do we feel about that?
I think it's funny you mention that because I've watched a lot of shows and there's There seems to be a pretty good argument, however. Who knows?
And I know we got some of those clips of NASA staging interviews where it looks like, you know, they're out and about in space and they're really not.
It looks suspect.
Yeah.
It looks suspect. I mean, if I got baked like a Christmas cookie in the 70s and 60s, which I probably would have if I grew up in the 60s or 70s, I probably would have thought someone landed on the moon too, or I just was probably too stoned or MC hammered to notice, you know?
There's no chance.
You don't think we landed on the moon? Well, fuck me in the beard. You really don't think so?
There's a good.
Yeah?
I just.
The Earth is flat?
Yeah.
No, I don't think the Earth is flat.
On the pod.
I believe in a spherical Earth for sure.
Yes. Fair enough. When does the fight start? The fights are starting right now. We are having testicle difficulties. We are working diligently on it. So hang tight. Stop yapping, Dave. Hey, Ben, get me a spoon so you can eat my ass. Didn't we guess your mom's panties before? Yeah, they were pink, right? Or no?
No, she doesn't wear panties.
She doesn't wear panties. That's right. That's right. That's right. Ben, we appreciate you, good sir. Instead of being out and getting laid and hanging out with girls, you're joining us for this live stream. Thank you very much, Ben. You are a legend. We love you. Good man. Good man. Thank you very much, Ben.
I got to go Josh Emmett in this fight. I think this is a terrible fight for Mitchell.
Yeah, but you got to respect Mitchell for taking this fight on such short notice. I mean, that's pretty.
Do you
that's
know,
pretty
or is it detrimental to your career to take another loss? I mean, it's.
Yeah, it's a businessman. You got to think about it like that. I agree. You know, he might be really doing himself a disservice by taking this fight.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful with your career too, because you know. If he loses, he drops in the rankings. You start losing money. I just think Emmett short notice is bad news. Maybe I'm wrong, but man.
Still working out with ESPN, and right now we are still working out the particulars. Mark Foley says, everybody says that. Guys are not live streaming. Fuck you. Give me a spoon so you can eat my ass. Yo, Ben, when's the Paddy fight starting? It's going to be starting shortly. The first fight that's going to be coming up is Josh Emmett. That is going to be the first fight coming up. We are having technical difficulties. I blame Ian Garry for this issue.
If we can't get the Wi-Fi to work, we're just going to live stream a deathmatch fight between Franco and Chef Harry Poole.
Yeah, or we could do slap fight. I know Jake loves slap fight. Jake, you're a big fan of slap fight, right? I heard you were, right?
Da, 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 da.
I don't even give a fuck about the stream. Gabe's funny. Oh, I bet. I like it.
I'm just kidding. That's how I feel about it.
Ben, I love you licking my balls right now, and I love it. So, Big Dick Daddy in the building. What's going on, you gay? What's going on, brother? Lucky Pigeon. It's at 3 apparently, and it's at 3:20. Oh God, the trolls singing the songs of my people. Jesus Christ. I just went from 6 to midnight. I'm so hyped right now.
Yeah, everybody, they're feeding Potter. This is the most excited I see him get.
Oh yeah, seriously. Since probably yesterday when we saw the Jake Paul fight, and once again, I preface this and I reuse and recycle this joke that I've been saying all week long. Congratulations to Jake Paul and the U.S. Navy for hiring the most African Americans to take a dive. Congratulations, Jake Paul. Excellent work, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, Jake Paul. Jake Paul and the U.S. Navy hiring the most African Americans to take a dive. Outstanding. I'm just kidding. It wasn't a dive. It was a well-placed uppercut against a fighter that only took one fight in the last 4 years. Allegedly.
Yeah, but you can't be that hard on him. He's still a baby. And again, most fighters take 20, 25 crap fights. He's just high profile. He could be fighting a bunch of washed up MMA guys easy, and he's trying to get into boxing.
And we are almost there with the UFC 296, and I'm getting hard just thinking about it. We're almost there. We are so close. I can taste it. Right now, we have a team doing their due diligence, and shout out to these guys at Jackson's.
Hey, here we go. They're facing off.
You're watching, so I'm living vicariously through you. What's happening?
Paint the picture.
Yeah, let's see.
Paint the picture.
Emmett's giving him the The stare down. No shake of hands.
No shake of hands. No shake.
Mitchell's walking him down. He's trying to walk him down already.
I thought he was a God-fearing man. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, he just put pressure on him immediately.
Right. Bryce Mitchell was a fucking maniac, though. Not very godly, though. Not very godly of him for not shaking hands, though.
Hey, neither one of them looked like they wanted to shake hands, though, in all fairness.
But Bryce Mitchell came down from the heavens and took this fight on like 5 minutes' notice. I mean, you got to respect Bryce Mitchell and his giant, huge balls.
Well, he's really pressuring Emmett, which is it's a smart tactic because you don't want Emmett moving forward throwing those bombs.
Correct.
But he's really walking him down early.
We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen, trying to work out the stream. Maybe we can load it up on the laptop. I think that would be the smart decision.
Emmett looks like he's ready to drop a bomb. He keeps sinking his weight.
You know what? No matter what happens with Bryce Mitchell, respect to him for taking this fight on such fucking short notice, you know?
Oh, for sure. Oh, don't get me wrong. He got paid from the UFC too. You'll get a pretty good bonus for taking a short notice fight.
Oh, we got the fights going on.
Got some.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah! What a hero! Good job. Turn off that television. Let's get back on. There we go. Perfect. So we got Bryce Mitchell taking on Emmett right now. Bryce Mitchell is circling around. Oh, he's down! Holy what?
Oh man!
Holy shit!
Like you said, he was just waiting, biding his time.
Holy shit! Bryce Mitchell just got rocked.
I don't know why anybody's surprised. I just think this was an awful fight for him to take.
Yo, he's still down, bro. Was he just seizing?
I think he was having a seizure.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I think Bryce Mitchell was really hurt.
They shouldn't show that shit. They shouldn't show that.
No, I shouldn't.
Yeah, they shouldn't talk about that either.
Oh my goodness.
Certain things in the fight world you should
Well, if you want to wait until it's over, it's over.
Oh, wow.
Well,
holy shit. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, Josh Emmett throws bombs. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one fighter you might beat him, but you're gonna know you fought him.
Jesus Christ.
Just straight over the top. Boom.
Dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he was having a fucking seizure. Dude, I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Is he still down? I think Bryce Mitchell is still down. Is he dead?
No, he's fine, Potter.
I think Bryce Mitchell is dead.
Stop conjuring demons. You just get a little twitchy afterwards. Brain got scrambled. The signals are a little screwed up. He'll be all right.
The receptors.
Rest in peace.
All out of whack.
By the way, rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan has a habit of dying every single.
Joe died again.
Somebody on the stream just said rest in peace, Joe Rogan. So that happens a lot.
As he's speaking.
As he's speaking.
Well, I mean, let's talk about the short notice a little bit. I mean, you think short notice.
Is this just lack of preparation and not seeing a punch like that coming? I mean, or is this just Josh Emmett being Josh Emmett?
It's Josh Emmett being Josh Emmett. Absolutely. This is what he does every fight. This is.
Yeah, I mean, we won't hear it here.
Absolutely fucking nuts. Bryce Mitchell is okay. Now he's up. Okay, Bryce Mitchell is now up.
And you can see Emmett is upset about that.
Yeah, well, Bryce Mitchell just got clocked, and that was like a punch. I mean, he changed his name to Tampex, pulled some strings, and threw a punch that it didn't take much precision, didn't take much technical ability. He just landed that punch at will and dropped Bryce Mitchell. I never thought I would see Bryce Mitchell getting rocked like that.
I think Josh Emmett has the hand.
Hey, they're actually holding Bryce Mitchell up right now. His legs are wobbling. He can barely walk. And they're not. God damn it, Boxing Commission. I'll tell you what. Earn your fucking pay, guys. The goddamn Boxing Commission. You have one job to protect the fighters. And what do? Like a bunch of clowns. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the boxing commission is always going to be full of shit. They're always going to be. It's the Boxing Commission.
Jake. And
Hey,
you fought all over the
they
world.
make
You know
good
this shit.
money for doing one job. And there's a lot of good guys on the commission, but a lot of guys are appointed. And every time, I mean, he can barely stand up. Sit him down. Sit him down, you clowns.
I want Joe Rogan to interview him while Bryce Mitchell is fucking dead right now, like in a casket. Like, what do you think, Bryce Mitchell, about being in heaven right now? Like, what do you think? Like,
do you think he saw
and,
Josh Emmett knocked out?
Josh Emmett will win this fight by knockout. And you know what? Big props to Bryce Mitchell for taking this fight on short notice. I gotta
do you
respect
get props? Do you respect
give him a
somebody
lot
for
of
taking a
props.
short notice fight against a killer? He
Yeah.
just got knocked out. I mean, I just think it was a bad fight. I like Bryce Mitchell, but this is a bad fight. So Rogan's
Yeah,
interview,
but at
and
the
let's
same
see what
time,
he has to say. Let's hear what Emmett has to say. He's a class act.
But at the same time, like the big ball's on Bryce Mitchell. I don't think his stock. He does not lose any stock with this fight and with this knockout. Absolutely not. Does not
What are
lose
you talking
one
about?
shred of stock.
What are you talking about? You just got knocked out cold. You absolutely lost stock.
Yeah, Jake, but he took the fight on short notice. Like,
It
what
doesn't
stock would
matter.
he lose?
In 5
Like,
years, does
like
anybody
last
look at that
week, like
win?
what stock?
In 5 years, does
What
anybody
stock-
look at the win-loss? They're going to say he got knocked out, and this also puts him back even further away from title contention.
Yeah, but I think
I
Bryce
see
Mitchell
what
gets
you're
another
saying.
fight.
Do I respect his courage? Yes. But do I think it was a smart fight? Not in the least bit. And this is why.
I think what they do is they give Bryce Mitchell a good turnaround. They wait for the athletic commission to release him and say, okay, everything's good to go, everything's copacetic, and then they run it back. I think that's what they do. I think that's the smart thing to do. Is they give him a quick turnaround and they give him another fight and get him back on his feet. I think that's the smart thing.
And I agree with you, but here's the problem: when your chin goes, it never comes back.
Yep.
It never. I repeat, it never comes back. So once that chin starts to go,
Yeah, but
hey, there's your boy.
I think
there's your boy Jared Leno.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, that's a tough fight to lose. But nevertheless, Josh Emmett will win this fight. And anybody that bet on Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell was the favorite going in this fight, which is absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely bonkers. Because that knockout punch was tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 94. I mean, that was the tightest fucking punch I ever seen in my entire life. And knocked him clean. Knocked him clean out.
They're trying to put
What's going on?
Tippy? Who's Ben
they're trying to
Tippy?
Okay, fair enough. We're getting shit set up, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I think does Bryce Mitchell walk away with a concussion? That's a good question.
He's got a grade A concussion.
Grade A.
It doesn't get you don't get more concussed than what his brain just shut off. That's what happens. Your brain shuts off.
Yeah. Yeah. And right now we're changing our names to Tampon, pulling some strings and getting this thing rocking and rolling. We have some technical difficulties going on. I'm gonna blame.
There's no more technical difficulties.
I'm gonna blame Garry for this one.
Me too.
The biggest clock. Shout out to Garry. What a trooper for taking the abuse that he took. Oh my good gracious. That man. I guess, but How to Be a Wag sold a lot of books. Definitely sold a lot of books. I'd have to say though. Oh man! So our next fight coming up, Jake Hatton. What's the next fight coming up?
Next fight is it's a Shavkat and Stephen Thompson.
Hey, that's the next fight, right?
Yep. So this fight is fascinating.
Turn down the volume. Just a little. Turn down the volume. Yeah. YouTube is a boner shrinker, and they're allergic to parties, so they want to hit us with a copyright strike.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. A bunch of bullshit on YouTube, I'm telling you. So next fight coming up is I'm not going to butcher this guy's name, okay?
Shavkat Rakhmonov. Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Okay, player 1 versus Stephen Thompson. Creative character 1. Scary guy from Kazakhstan fighting against Stephen Thompson. What say you, Mr. Jake Hatton?
Man, I like Rakhmonov. He is so slick and such a strategic striker. And Stephen Thompson, the great thing about Stephen Thompson is he's a great striker and keeps the distance. This is going to be a real interesting. This is going to be the most entertaining fight ever or the most boring one. But I think Shavkat puts him away.
I'm going to pray for the soul of Stephen Thompson. Like, Shavkat is a scary man. But the fight that's actually coming up, and we have solved our testicle difficulties, next fight that's coming up is going to be Tony Ferguson rocking against Paddy Pimblett. What do you say about this fight?
Man, I'm feeling Paddy by submission. I don't know why. I feel like I woke up, took my head off the pillow, and I was feeling that on DraftKings. I like the money on DraftKings also, but honestly, I would love to win the money, but I would actually think I'd rather like to see Paddy get his head knocked off the canvas a couple times.
Fair enough. Jake, what say you, good sir?
Let's see. I can't see without my glasses. I think I had a 3-card parlay, and I had a Emmett, I had Tony Ferguson, and I have Colby. So that was one of my cards. My heart says Ferguson, but man, it depends how his chin holds up. But I mean, Tony still hits as hard. I mean, it's going to be interesting.
Tony Ferguson is a psychopath, though.
He sure is. He told me he was going to cut him. I mean, he said that to the last couple guys. But has Paddy seen his own blood yet?
I don't think so.
No, he has not.
He hasn't. Right?
He's come very close
I will
to
say
getting
this
that
about
ass.
Paddy fights chin high, and my big knock on Paddy since day one, when you break down the film, he fights chin high, and he takes a lot of punches he doesn't need to. And you can't do that. As he starts to move up in competition, guys are going to take him out. So unless he starts correcting that, he's never going to make it that far because you just can't take that much punishment. He gets his bell rung in almost every single.
Did Paddy the Baddy, who looks like that guy from Mad TV, like, look what I can do. Like, did he lose his last fight though? In your personal opinion?
That's I love that guy.
If we're even bringing
it up, Stewart. His name's Stewart.
What? Fucking Stewart. Yeah. Hold on one second. Enjoying a tasty beverage. Oh, thank you, sir. And we are up to Tony Ferguson fighting against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. I'm David Potter, the big band of all of MMA, along with Franco with Fox Sports. And we are also with Thunder Jake Hatton, at one point in time considered one of the best fighters in the world, the great Thunder Jake Hatton, the original Big Dick Bandit. And we are getting ready for Tony Ferguson fighting against Paddy the Baddy.
All right, who's our final picks? Not bets, our picks. Who do you think is going to win?
I'm going to go with maybe Tony pulls it out of his ass because he trained with David Goggins, who his right bicep alone has 24 confirmed kills. So I think maybe Tony pulls it out of his ass because he has that high level training with a Navy SEAL, which is just bad fucking training to begin with, bad motherfucking training. Maybe Tony pulls it out of his ass. What do you say?
He looks ready right now. He's usually walking out and he's jumping around.
Does Paddy the Baddy does he have dreadlocks? Does he have cornrows?
He might have cornrows.
I think he has cornrows.
If he has cornrows, I'm going with Tony.
I think he has cornrows.
If he has cornrows, we're going with Tony.
He's got too much hair. He's got to tuck it in. Oh no, it looks like his mullet's back there.
No, I think he has cornrows.
I think he's got the rose.
Is it cornrows?
Oh, he's got the rose. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he does.
Paddy the Baddy dancing to the cage right now.
There's my boy Tate.
Now he looks a little loose.
Yeah, he's got the cornrows. Holy shit. Wow. Paddy the Baddy has the cornrows. Holy shit.
He looks like Sugar Sean.
He does look like Sugar Sean.
He looks like a lesser version of Matty Frivola.
I got to put this into context for everybody. And by the way, we are adding clips of the fights. We can't do the entire thing because obviously with YouTube laws and they're allergic to parties. Yes, we are showing the live fight. And by the way, you get to enjoy commentary with me, David Potter, the fucking legend, and Franco, and Jake Hatton too. So don't be a boner shrinker.
Instead of getting laid, instead of going to a bar and picking up some soft sixes, you're with us. So you're welcome.
Some hard sixes.
Some hard sixes.
It's a hard six.
The hardest.
Instead of going to a bar and giving some girl that some soft six, some mediocre wienering, you are with us, hanging out and enjoying the fights. So sit back, relax, enjoy. Don't worry, we'll have clips for you. Don't be allergic to parties. Stay on here, refer some friends, troll in the comment section. Tell me to go fuck my mother. Sing the songs about people. Troll because it's the songs about people, and have a good time with us. Instead of paying $79.99, we're paying for your we're paying for our sins for your enjoyment. So, and oh my God, I gotta post this picture right now. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. He has he definitely has cornrows right now. Holy shit!
Not for nothing, the cornrows kind of look good.
Gotta look good. Jake, you gotta be the judge of this. Hold on one second, Jake. You gotta be the judge of this. Look at these corn rolls.
I don't hate it. I don't particularly care. I don't particularly care for his haircut, his Beatles haircut. Anyways, I kind of prefer this.
I'm not mad about it. I am not mad. I'm not mad at all about it. Just saying. And we are. Oh, Nicole Camp says Tony all the way. Comment hero says last week I'm gonna send Oucha. Let's hope Tony wins. Levy says Tony is literally going to win. Post your picks in the comments. And don't worry, we're going to have little clips up. Just snippet of clips. Because I do not want YouTube to fucking sue me. But I will have little clips just because I love you. All my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes. Don't worry, we'll have tiny clips for you, micro clips, and finishes. And just enjoy the commentary. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show.
You're going to listen to us anyway.
You're going to listen to us anyway. Come on. And looking at the camera right now, we want to thank everybody for joining us for this simulcast of UFC 296 with Thunder Jake Hatton and David Potter and, of course, Franco. And all the great people at Jackson's who made this all fucking happen. Awesome. Your cheeseburgers drop more pennies than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret. Thank you very much, everybody. Best restaurant in Comac, right?
Sure.
Oh my God, I got the name right.
You got it. Hey, you're now 1 for 1.
I'm semi-retarded. I got the town name right. Holy Santa Claus shit! Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that happened. I know him.
There he is.
David Goggins looks fucking intense.
David Goggins is intense.
Very intense. David Goggins is in the corner right now of Tony Ferguson. Looking so fucking intense. Jesus Christ. He looks like a bad man.
Shout out to the good fight. Biggest thing is Tony's chin needs to hold up here.
Everybody click that link so your computer gets cancer and herpes like Ian Garry. Shout out to our boys in India for posting the illegal streams.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Keep them coming. Congratulations for giving all your computer herpes. Outstanding.
We are here for it.
Where's my boy Ben? He's the fucking legend of the evening. Where's my boy Ben? Oh, David. Hey, Ben, get me a spoon so you can eat my ass. Ben, where are you, my friend? Come on. Come back here. Come to daddy. Where's my boy Ben?
You're getting quiet, Ben.
You're getting very quiet, Ben. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings, good sir. When
look at the pup.
When we all guessed the color of your mom's panties. Oh, that's Jake's puppy. Yeah, Tony Ferguson's at 39 years old. Paddy Pimblett is at 28 years old. And right now making introductions for Paddy the Paddy Pimblett taking on, and I can't believe he has cornrows. Dude.
Hey, my parlay is for I need Tony for my parlay. I need Tony.
That's your parlay.
I need him. I got a three underdog parlay that pays out sick.
No shit. And Tony Ferguson's a plus 250 underdog. So Jake, you're gonna win some money.
Well, Scott actually placed the bet. Let's see. I'll have to look up. Yeah, the 3-leg parlay, $20 one's like $1,000. It's crazy.
Did he earn his card to say the N-word with those cornrows? What do you say, Jake?
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah,
I don't think so.
Those cornrows go hard though.
They do.
They're
Not
clean.
that
They are
hard.
clean. Fair enough. I'm getting hard just thinking about this fight. I can't wait. For
Here
Tony
we
Ferguson
go,
to
boys.
fight
Here we go.
Paddy Pimblett. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, making introductions. Tony Ferguson, 39 years old. Paddy the Baddy is still young in his career. He hasn't even entered his prime yet. So,
yeah. But like Jake said, man, he does keep his chin out a lot.
Absolutely. He's got to keep that tucked in.
He just takes a lot of unnecessary punches.
He's just got to stay nice and tight, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in '94, tighter than my ex-girlfriend, and he could get through the first round. He's got to keep nice and tight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just tight, huh?
Yeah, nice and tight. And here we
Tony's
go.
Tony needs to make this ugly.
No touch.
No touch. Just like me on prom.
Oh, no touch.
Paddy wanted the touch too.
Feeling out process right now. Goes for a jab. Tony Ferguson utilizing great head movement. Creating nice angles. Oh, great combination from Paddy the Baddy. Oh, goes for a high kick.
Ah, God, Tony seems to take a lot of shots.
Nice
too.
low kick. Yeah. Tony's got to check those. Great combination put together by Paddy the Baddy. Oh,
Tony,
nice outside
Tony
low
looks
kick.
a little.
He trips.
He looks a little
Outside low
slow.
kick. Tony Ferguson has to start checking.
Yep. Oh yeah.
He's taking more shots to the face than Paris Hilton.
He's gonna blow up that left leg.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to start checking. He's got to start checking.
He's got to hit Paddy and get his attention.
Exactly. He's got to start getting his respect. Goes for a double leg takedown, but shoots from way far away and shoots with his head down, which he's susceptible for a guillotine if he does that. He has to keep his head up and also create those opportunities. Go inside the pocket and shoot. He's got to set up some combinations in order to get that shot.
Sure does.
And still feeling out. Still computing the data. Nice jab to the body from Tony Ferguson. Oh, counters!
Over the top.
Paddy the Baddy goes for a low kick, an outside low kick, and then Tony Ferguson counters with a right hook. Outstanding right hook from Tony Ferguson.
I feel like this feels like it's going to be a quick fight.
Nice kick to the body. Thung Chow says, hey, what's going on, Thung Chow? How you doing, Shouty? Tony has style. He's taking this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, nice kick to the body from Paddy the Baddy.
No touch.
You don't think with those cornrows he earned his end card? No?
I don't think
he's not going to be invited to the barbecues?
He'll ever be.
You don't think he's going to be invited to the barbecues? I think with those cornrows, I think they go hard.
No, I don't think so. They do go hard. They are clean.
Nice outside low kick.
Yeah, that was a great kick. Oh.
But nice left to the body from.
Hey, Paddy's chin's high though. Watch. I mean, his chin's high.
I think Paddy's more timid now. That oh shit light comes on.
Oh, he's trying to keep his hands up.
Paddy said this.
I mean, Paddy's definitely trying to keep his chin down and his guard up. But man, as the fight progresses, that chin just starts to go up and up.
Exactly. I'm getting up and up just thinking about it. And here we go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Kick to the body from Tony Ferguson. Nice inside low kick from Tony Ferguson. Outside low kick from Paddy the Baddy.
Just trading kicks.
Oh, nice left to the right. Oh, but he can't keep his chin up. Paddy the Baddy got clocked with a left. He can't keep his chin up like that. He's got to keep it nice and tight like Tupac and Suge Knight in 94.
Oh, Tony's got touched. Yeah.
Nice left on the right. Oh, nice flying knee from Paddy the Baddy. Trying to go for the kill. He can't be that careless, though. Tony Ferguson on his back pedal. Nice kick to the body from Paddy. Another kick to the body from Paddy.
You know what, though? He's got, if it goes to a shootout, I still got to give it. Paddy's got a younger chin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have as many miles on that chin.
Nice punch to the body from Tony Ferguson. Nice left hook from Paddy the Baddy. A left straight by Paddy the Baddy, right to the body. And there's a little bit of blood on Paddy the Baddy's face. Oh, great combination from Paddy the Baddy.
Tony's bleeding a little bit, too.
Just bleeding just a little bit. These guys are just fucking going at it right now. Just chucking that leather.
This is what we paid for.
Exactly. Nice outside low kick from Paddy the Baddy. Inside low kick from Tony Ferguson.
Inside low kicks, bro. That's not.
It's just to set up opportunities. It's just smoke screens to set up opportunities. That's all they're doing right now. Just trying to take the temperature, trying to figure out opportunities and pick opportunities and compute data right now. It's the first round. You still got 2 rounds of work. Great left from Tony Ferguson.
And Tony.
Great left and right. Oh, Tony's rocked.
Oh, Tony's hurt.
Oh, big flying knee. Tony's down.
Submit him. Submit him.
He is going.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice roll. Ground and pound from Paddy the Batty, trying to put an end to this fight.
Oh,
trying to
Tony.
go for a rear naked
Trouble.
choke. Try and go for a rear naked choke.
You know what? He's making a mistake. You should let him stand up.
He's riding a little bit too
Let him
high.
stand
though.
up.
Paddy's riding a little bit too high.
Oh, this might be.
Oh, more ground and pound. More ground and pound.
Oh.
Yeah, the Batty. More ground and pound. More shots to the face and a Paris Hilton sex tape in 2003. Rolls him over.
15 seconds.
Come on, get up. Get up.
Still plants him. Now he has full mount, knee on belly.
Saved by the bell.
And Tony Ferguson will survive an onslaught.
What a first round.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
That's the problem, man. His chin's just not there anymore.
David Goggins is going to kill everybody, by the way, after this. He's going to be like, Tony, what the fuck are you doing, Tony? Tony, you're blowing it. Tony, what the fuck are you doing?
Tony might be in shape, but he's not getting hit while they're running all those miles.
Not at all. Not at all. By the way, shout out to everybody in the audience. Give a round of applause to everybody in the audience.
I feel so left out. You guys have a big party over there. I've got my pup.
Hey, that's enough. That's all you need.
Guy, what's going on? How you doing? And we go to the second round. Tony Ferguson got clean clocked, and Father Time is undefeated. I think when it comes to age, everything starts getting to you and starts catching up to you. All the battles, all the wars that Tony Ferguson had in his entire career, it starts catching up to you. And I think Tony Ferguson's at that point right now, and Paddy the Batty is laying on thick.
He reminds me of Chuck Liddell. Once Liddell's chin went, it was
Liddell, Luke Rockhold, same thing.
Great left and right from Paddy the Batty. Outstanding fight right now.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, Ferguson's got it. Ferguson's got to clip him and get his attention, or he's in so much trouble.
Absolutely.
It looks like his leg is hurting him a little bit too.
Just a little bit, but they're not checking their kicks. They have to start checking.
Paddy's
nice left and a right.
He's in him with elbows.
Left hook and right hook. Jesus Christ. Goes for an elbow from Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson is just slowing down considerably. I think that's the biggest problem with goes for a high kick. Paddy the Batty takes.
Tony's dangerous from down here though.
Yeah, definitely dangerous. Absolutely. Oh, elbows. Oh, straight elbows. Slicing elbows.
Open him.
Straight elbows right to the head. It's now setting up a triangle choke. But Paddy the Batty is doing a very good job of standing up high. You either have to be super low, nice and tight, or you have to be way high in order to avoid a triangle choke.
Tony's clipping him with these elbows, man.
Yeah, those elbows are slicing right now. More slicing elbows from Tony Ferguson.
Is Paddy bleeding? Paddy's bleeding.
Yeah, there's more blood. Wow. Now riding a little bit high. Now Tony Ferguson's still trying to set up that triangle choke. You see when he locks in those wrists, that is an indication that he's trying to set up a triangle choke or shift his hips to go for a armbar. More punches to the head from Paddy the Batty.
Yeah, you know what? DC's right. And I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, more ground and pound from Paddy the Batty.
Oh, wait a minute.
That was head off the floor.
Holy shit. Oh, now going for a triangle. See, he's going for a triangle.
Yep.
Oh, Paddy the Batty's got to do a better job of defending this right now. And he could switch off to an armbar too. His hips are in the right direction where he can actually shift and go for an armbar.
Yeah, he's stuffing that.
Stuff that submission. Yeah. He has an open guard right now trying to use the fence to shift his weight. Wow, what a fight. Open guard for Tony Ferguson. He's trying to he's going to try a sweep with pushing his knee and pushing Paddy off, or he's going to be trying to go for an armbar or a triangle choke. As David Goggins loses his fucking mind right now.
Goggins is running laps around, just fuck.
Goggins is running. He's like, I could fucking kill them all.
Just sprinting around the arena.
Listen, go circle the campfire and tell David Goggins stories. He's a scary, scary individual.
Oh, man. Yeah, I still think Paddy ought to let him up, though.
Still trying to set up a submission right now. Paddy the Batty, a little bit of blood on his forehead. More ground and pound from Paddy the Batty.
Yeah.
More shots to the body, shots to the head from Paddy the Batty. More shots to the head. Tony,
He's really using that fence.
yeah. And Paddy the Baddy is just buying his time. He knows he could just stay here. He could either stay nice and high or nice and low, tighter than Biggie and Tupac in '94, recycling jokes. And he could, he knows he could just land more punches and take this round and steal this round. And Tony Ferguson is going to be lifting up his leg right now and trying to set up either a sweep or a triangle choke. Still trying to go to the well way too many times, and now Paddy the Baddy passes. And now
Pimblett's got a strong ground game. He has literally countered every move. Every time Tony moves, he stays even with him. I mean, he's doing a masterclass defense.
Agreed.
For sure. He said that he could do this for 5 rounds, but he just doesn't want to do it because it's boring.
Yeah.
And I agree.
More punches to the head.
But this right now, I'll take this all day.
And right now, Tony Ferguson and Paddy's electing to stay in his guard, which is a neutral position. He's playing a dangerous game.
You know what? I think Paddy's probably got an equal ground game as Tony at this point. Paddy's got a pretty slick ground game, and he's definitely got the advantage standing up. But I think Tony's best bet to win this is to clip him with a wild shot. So maybe he's better off staying here, just chipping away at him.
And Tony Ferguson is trying to push him off right now.
30 seconds.
More punches to the head from Paddy the Baddy.
Now, in this position, who's getting more tired here?
I wouldn't say anybody. I say Tony Ferguson is trying to defend right now and try not to take more shots to the face than the Paris Hilton sex tape. And I think Paddy the Baddy right now is just trying to avoid a submission, trying to avoid peculiar situations, and just landing more punches and trying to score more points on the scorecard. He's not trying to finish it and deplete his gas tank and just blow his load on trying to finish it and leave himself open to a submission. He's trying to, just score some points. And Paddy the Baddy will win his second round.
Oh, his nose is pretty busted.
A lot of blood coming out.
A lot of blood today.
A lot of blood coming on. Wow. More coaching from David Goggins. He's about to rip his face off. That's an angry seal right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, definitely. Starting to reprimand Tony Ferguson. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm solid. David Goggins trying to give some coaching and trying to give some redirection to Tony Ferguson. A lot of swelling under the left eye of Tony Ferguson.
That was after the first round, too.
Yeah.
It's so hard because you can be as hyped up as you want in the best shape of your life, and you get clipped on that chin, and it just rings your bell, and everything goes out the window.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Libby B says, "Come on, you Tony." Libby B says, "Come on, you Tony." Yeah, I want Tony's a legend, and I feel bad for him seeing this ass whooping, but it happens. It's part of the game. 39 years old, Father Time's undefeated, except for Jake Haddon.
Not Randy Couture.
Yeah, not Randy Couture. That's an actual good point. And here we go, round number 3.
Another no glove touch.
Oh, another no glove touch. Paddy the Baddy is being a gangster right now. Nice combination again from Paddy the Baddy.
See, the problem is what made Tony great is his wild, flamboyant style, and he just can't really do it. You just don't see the crazy elbows, the weird kicks. He's fighting more calculated, and I think that's not what made him great.
More combos.
Used to be
from
very awkward.
And did a very good job. He set up more body shots than me at Rutgers during college, and he's done a good job of setting up his shots. And Paddy's scoring points, and he's actually chipping away and giving Tony something different looks. And Tony Ferguson is having a difficult time trying to see what Paddy the Baddy's going to do. But shoots for a double leg takedown again. Oh, tries to go for an anaconda choke. Paddy the Baddy cannot shoot for a takedown that far away, especially with your head down.
Oh, hey, Paddy might be tiring out a little bit.
Just a little bit.
This is Tony's time to shine.
Oh, Paddy the Baddy is gassed out. Paddy the Baddy is gassed out. Nice
Tony's time to shine.
Another body shot from Tony Ferguson.
Paddy's hurt.
Another left.
Yeah.
Paddy Baddy shooting for a double takedown. Shooting for a single leg takedown.
Shots.
Oh,
good uppercuts.
Oh,
he's going to go. Don't
great takedown. Paddy the Baddy pulls that out. And now trying to set up a triangle choke. Tony Ferguson opened the guard, trying to set up a triangle choke. Oh, my God. He's going to be pushing out that hand, trying to set up that triangle choke. If if he gets this triangle choke in the third round, I'm gonna get a boner. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit that like this is one from 6 at midnight. Tony Ferguson still has some gas in the tank. What a legend!
Oh, does he have something here?
Oh,
no, he's out.
Going for a Gogo Plata.
Spell that.
No. I'd rather pass. And Dave Goggins still screaming instructions. And Paddy is trying to pass right now. Tony Ferguson trying to sweep him. Now in half guard, Tony Ferguson. Paddy the Baddy still on top.
It's a bad spot for Paddy right there with his face like that, though.
Not just a little bit, yeah. But, he still knows he's in a dominant position, especially in the eyes of the judges. And, of course, judges, when they judge a fight, it's perception's reality. They're focusing on all different things. But right now, in every single judge's eyes, I guarantee they see that Paddy the Baddy dominated all 3 rounds, and he's going to go on to win this by decision. And
crowd is not liking this.
Yeah, the crowd's booing right now.
Hey, Tony, this is it for Tony. He's got 2 minutes to get up.
His third round to go to sleep at night. Fairly boring. Paddy the Baddy is trying to pass right now, trying to get full guard. Or, full mount. More shots to the body head from Paddy the Baddy. Now getting high. More punches to the body from Paddy the Baddy. Still trying to push out that arm and trying to get that triangle choke.
I mean, they're making an argument for fight of the night early, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we have 1 minute and 39 seconds left. Trying to push him off. Tony Ferguson is trying to push off Paddy the Baddy. Oh, trying to go for maybe an ankle lock. No.
Watch those.
Tries to kick him off. Trying to kick him off. Could go for a triangle choke. He has I just saw an opportunity for a triangle choke for Tony Ferguson. That was an opportunity for a triangle choke. Could have landed more shots to the head from Paddy Pimblett.
I'm afraid this is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Ferguson is not going to win this fight. He has 1 minute to pull out the home run. And
he had a chance, though. If he could have just stayed on his feet, if he could have just got back up.
Jake, you know what the home run is. That would have been a triangle choke, an arm bar, something. And now Paddy the Baddy is still landing more punches. Tony Ferguson trying to set up a guillotine choke. And that's nice and tight. That's pretty tight. But he only has one arm in it.
He's only got one arm there.
He's only got one arm. Oh, that's a crank. That is a crank. And,
his head's going to pop out.
Holy shit, Holy shit, that looked bad. That looked bad.
Paddy's got too slick of a ground game. What's up,
triangle choke?
What up, Stacy?
Tony Ferguson. Oh,
Paddy's slick.
Just slipped right out of it.
Paddy is slippery.
So slick. Wow. 7-6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Paddy Pimblett will go on to win this by unanimous decision. Won all 3 rounds unanimously. Jake, what say you, good sir? Shout out to Heart Legacy Wrestling. How you doing? Shout A. And shout out to our friends in India. If you want to give your computer herpes, make sure to download that illegal stream.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Hey, not for nothing. Really good showing for Paddy.
Yeah.
Really good showing for Paddy.
What say you, Jake? Who do you think won this fight?
Oh, unanimous, Paddy. 30-27.
Wow. What a fight from Paddy the Baddy and Tony Ferguson. Incredible fight. And you got to give respect to Tony Ferguson. Do you think Tony Ferguson retires after this, though?
No, actually, I'm saying 30-26 because that first round was a 10-8 because he barely held on. He took an ass whooping. So I'm saying 30-26.
We got to get one of these clips loaded up right now.
I don't know if Tony Ferguson ever retires.
I think he does, though. I think he's at the end of his rope. I think he's at the end of his rope. I think it's time to retire. I think it's time for it to call it a career. He's done enough for the sport. He fought in the Ultimate Fighter. He's won a championship. He's a legend in his own right. I think it's time to call it a day. What say you, Jake?
Yeah, I think this is six in a row. He's chasing BJ Penn now to tarnish the legacy.
I think it's time to wrap it up like a Trojan condom and a Christmas present, and I think it's time to call it a career.
I mean, at least he's not going on vacation. Like BJ Penn was.
Olivia says, no, we need him. Yeah, I agree with you. I think we do need him. But the same token, he's getting older. You know, Father Time's undefeated, except for Randy Couture.
Tony don't like Paddy, man. Tony really don't like
He
Paddy.
does not like Paddy the Baddy.
Nothing. That's a pretty poor showing of respect right there in the MMA game.
Yeah, I don't know why
In
Tony
my
Ferguson
eyes.
just walked away from
Oh,
Paddy.
all right, he's back,
Okay,
he's
now
back.
they
All right,
shake hands.
good,
Okay.
good.
Okay, now some sportsmanships.
Well, if you're Tony Ferguson, how do you feel? You know what I mean? You've lost.
You lost to a guy
lost
with
every-
rules
you've
like
lost
this.
your last 6
I
fights.
mean, there's
you know,
no-
this is probably the last fight of your career. I mean,
There is no shame of losing to a gentleman with those type of corn rolls. Those rolls go hard.
They do.
Yeah. There's no shame in that. Paddy Baddy meant business, baby.
I'm almost there, bro. I'm almost there.
Almost there. Oh, you want to do your corn rolls?
I'm almost there.
Good idea, good sir.
By our,
I think you can pull it off.
By our third or fourth, I'm gonna be hard sitting at this table.
I'm hard just thinking about it. Thomas Macaroni says, about to lose my parlay. I'm so sorry, man. And listen. It was Tony Ferguson could have pulled out a triangle choke. It's not a bad bet to go on Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson, how many years of service has Tony Ferguson done for the MMA community? Like he's pulled out shit out of his ass. He changed his name to Tampon, pulled some strings, and pulled out victories when he shouldn't have won fights. I mean, you know, this is the fight game, baby. This happens, man.
Thomas, I'm with you though, brother. I just lost mine as well.
Yep.
I had Paddy by submission. That's why I was going nuts at the end of round 1.
And the Gregster 24 says Paddy beat his ass. And Zops P says, Daddy, what's going on?
Dad.
God, I love trolls. Trolls singing the songs of my people, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you think? What do you think's next for Paddy now?
let's see. Paddy's about to call out his next opponent,
Who is he going to call out?
Connor.
He's definitely not ready for a title, though. Definitely not
Connor.
ready for a championship fight.
Jorge Masvidal, batter of the corn rolls. Sugar Sean.
Steve, the Canadian boy. What Canadian boy is he referring to?
Oh, he's giving us a random shout out.
Oh, he's giving me a random shout out. Okay, fair enough.
Like Steve. What?
I was like,
his name's Steve.
Who the fuck is Steve? By the way, I want to thank everybody for joining us for the official live stream of UFC 296. This is Dave Potter, the Big Dick Bandit of all of MMA, along with Franco with Fox Sports.
Franco Van Durker, the new Big Dick Bandit.
Of course, you've always been a Big Dick Bandit. Come on.
You've seen it here first.
Come on, you've always been.
Jake is a witness. The only witness I need.
Oh yeah, and Greg Stirs 24 says call out Logan Paul. That'd be nice. But I don't think Logan Paul fights in the UFC. I don't think Logan Paul is gonna dip his toes in that water.
Me neither. He honestly he's so good. He's so good in WWE.
Yeah,
he's an actual athlete.
And we got Bass Root in the crowd with Chuck Liddell. And let's talk about the next fight while I take a bathroom break and take a real live stream. You converse with Thunder Jake Hatton about the next fight.
Jake, you're stuck with me now, pal.
Ugh.
What do we? This fight. Oh man, like I said, I hope Stephen Thompson stays in there, makes it a fight. But this is Shavkat's. This is the ultimate gatekeeper fight.
Yep.
Because Shavkat's he's getting ready to go for a title, and Stephen Thompson's just one of those guys that can make you look so bad. Just one of those guys you hate to fight.
He's the
This ought to be an interesting fight.
He's almost like a better version of Anthony Smith. Like he's
Yeah,
just like a
yeah.
wild card in that division. I mean, but
well, Shavkat's so strategic with the striking, and that's what's interesting about Wonderboy, because Wonderboy's got that karate, that long distance. Like I said, I think this fight's going to be either a barn burner or boring as hell. Because if Stephen Thompson keeps his distance, but Shavkat, both these guys are so strategic. I think this is Shavkat's big fight to propel him to the title shot.
for sure. So you think he beats Wonderboy? He's going to get the title shot, or he'll get like number one contender shot?
I think he'll get real close.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he'll get a title shot, but they need some new blood there, and it'll be interesting.
He's
moving his way up there quick.
Yep. And the thing is, he doesn't really get hit that often.
No.
So this is going to be an interesting fight.
For sure.
But like you
For
said, there's
sure.
really no in between. It's either a barn burner, or we're gonna be sitting back on our heels.
Yeah, my gut's telling me Shavkat finishes him. And I don't say that because I've Stephen Thompson might be the nicest guy in MMA, like the biggest, like true sweetheart in the MMA. Just he still drives kids to this karate school, and I mean, just one of those good guys. It's really hard not to get behind him and root for him. And he's tough as shit. I mean, we can't forget he's fought, you know, everybody in their prime, Tyrone Woodley, and I mean he's had some battles for. So we can't look at him like he's never fought anybody. I mean, he knows how to do it.
Yeah, I mean he's an absolute warrior, man. And you know he's a Hall of Famer. So
for sure. But I think Shavkat finishes him. My gut's telling me Shavkat finally finishes him.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm feeling the Shavkat finish. He has, what is it, nine submissions, eight finishes, 8 TKOs. I think he's going to tie that.
Yeah, man, he's pretty well balanced. He's not the kind of guy that's fun to fight.
So out of all the guys that you stepped into war with, who was the one guy that gave you the toughest battle?
Leonard Garcia.
Okay.
We had an absolute. Every Leonard Garcia fight's wild, but we had an absolute crazy barn burner for about 3 rounds. I mean, I beat the hell out of that guy. I had him mounted, pounding on him, choking. I mean, he just won't stop. He's a Terminator.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to kill.
You and one of the nicest guys also. I mean, we have a lot of respect for him. I always root for him, but yeah, that's probably the toughest guy that I mean, I fought some good strategic guys, but as far as just sheer toughness and will, it was Leonard.
Well, that's what this sport's all about, man. It's all about the respect. It's all about, I'm happy that Tony came back and gave him, at least shook his hand, because that's not.
Yeah. It's hard. You know how it is. It's so much emotions involved, and 3 months of training into your career. I mean, God, Tony's got to be, going. Just, you're not thinking about how you feel, physically. You're thinking about emotionally. You're like, what's next? What do I do with my life? Is fighting over? I mean, it's everything he's known for the last 20, 25 years. Now you got to shift gears. So mentally it can clog up your head a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Some guys just get it, man. Some guys understand once the time is up, call it a day and just move on, man.
Start a podcast. That's your best bet.
You'll get listens if you've come from the UFC. You'll get the viewership.
Oh, Tony's crazy enough too. He'd probably say some wild stuff and get a little. And plus, he's got a lot of guys behind him. He could bring a lot of guys.
What's going on, everybody?
He's got a good crew.
Now let's go into the comments and let's read some comments from these legends. What's the best way to watch the main event? Tried. Don't worry, we're gonna have some clips, and you can also go on ESPN Plus and shout out to our good friends at ESPN Plus. Always hooking up. Always change their name to tampon, pulling some strings. Thank you for ESPN Plus for providing this great event. And we actually have a clip coming in from Tony Ferguson fighting against Paddy Pimblett. That was an ass whooping. That was just a fucking straight up beating. I felt bad. That was a straight mugging. Just saying.
Jake said that Wonderboy is the nicest guy in the UFC.
Yeah, Wonderboy.
In MMA. I think he might be one of the nicest guys in the country.
Yeah, you know what's crazy too? Like, Sean Strickland tried. No. Colby Covington tried talking. Was it Sean Strickland or
no? It was Colby that was trying to talk. That was trying to talk some smack to him, and he was just like, he shakes it off. He was like talking about his kids. He's like, my kids will probably hurt you.
Fair enough. And let's go into the comments. All you big dick bands for watching. Sweaty says, nah. Yeah. Leon and Colby has not fought yet. They are still. We are 3 fights away from the main event. So. And my name is Dave Power, the big dick band of all of MMA. Follow me on Instagram. 20,000 people cannot be wrong. So he says, I'm holding Leon. I'm hoping Leon knocks out Colby out. I see where you're going with that. But yeah, you know what? Like, I hope so too. I think Colby's comments about his dad were way over the, like, under the belt, saying that Leon Edwards' dad is in hell. Like, come on, man. Like, there's trolling. Like, there's people in the comments saying to go fuck my mother. And I, trolls sing the songs of my people, and I completely get it. But, there's levels to this, man. You don't bring up someone's dead father. And we go to Jones. Goggins' career as a fight trainer is one and done. And you know what? He survived David Goggins' training, you know? Like, I guess he did a good job. And now we go to Stephen Thompson versus, I'm going to butcher this name, but here we go. We go to the next fight of the evening. James West says, what's the best way to watch the main event? Tried. Yeah, just watch it here and save $79.99. I'm providing commentating for you guys to save money. You're welcome. Did Paddy win by decision? Yes, he did win by decision. It was not even close. Unanimous decision. In my opinion, Tony did way too much cardio with Goggins than actual training for the fight. That is you had people in the crowd actually laughing at that comment. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad assessment. I think he focused way too much on cardio, and Navy cardio is a different kind of cardio. And yeah, I can't disagree. I can't. Jack Black? Jack Black is in. Holy shit!
He's in Wonderboy's corner.
He's in Wonderboy's corner. Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta check this out.
What's the relationship there? You see that, Franco? No, whatever. Jack Black's in Wonderboy's corner.
Guys, holy shit!
Oh, Jack.
Yo, the multiverse just crossed over, ladies and gentlemen. We saw Jack Black. Jake, we saw Jack Black in Stephen Thompson's corner.
Do we take Wonderboy?
I think so.
Mm-mm. No, you do not take Wonderboy.
No, I know.
But it wouldn't break my heart if he won, because again, he's the nicest guy in MMA history.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the nicest guy. But look at this, hey. Jack Black. Jack Black. Look at right there, the beautiful man with the beard.
That's a strong beard.
That is a strong beard.
I hope one day I get some pepper like that.
Absolutely, I agree. I could not agree with you more, sir. Look at that strong beard. Look at that fucking legend. Another Big Dick Bennett. Jack Black. God, I love him. What a great human being. Cornering another great human being, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Yeah, I think it was Colby Covington that was talking mad shit about taking kids in vans.
Yeah, he was.
And Wonderboy was just like, okay, whatever.
Hey, that's nothing. Did you hear Sean Strickland talking about DDP? Talking about his coach grabbing him. I think he called him the F word.
Wait, is that true?
The homophobic slur a bunch of times. I mean, it was brutal.
No fucking way.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday, the press conference, it was nutty.
I thought he was from Kazakhstan.
No, I think he's from Kazakhstan.
I thought he was from Kazakhstan.
I think he's fighting out of Kazakhstan.
I thought so too. Yeah, brutal comments. Just saying. Stacy, what's going on, baby? Hey, guys, just join listening now to catch up. What's up, sweet hat? How you doing? Reading the comments right now. Eli, what's going on, Eli? How you doing? James West, another comment. Right now we are restarting Edwards versus Colby Covington. Try to get this working. A lot of technical difficulties. It happens. It's our first one. It happens. You know what I'm saying? When was your first time ever eventful? I forgot to pull out, like your first time is never eventful, Like, you agree with me, Jake? You test the waters. You know what I'm saying, Jake? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? You're drinking my sake, wasabi? Fair enough. I thank everybody for the patience, by the way. But I still can't get over this. I cannot get over the fact that one, just for an example, and we're going to try to get the clip up right now, but the brutal mugging, the brutal mugging from Paddy the Batty Pimblett on Tony Ferguson, an absolute legend. Yeah. Oh, it's still freezing? Well, fuck me in the beard. Who will win fight of the night? I think Paddy Batty and Tony was pretty exciting.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the
I
one.
don't think so. I don't think so. No, I think one of these fights are going to take it.
I think Leon Edwards is going to try to.
This fight could get wild.
Yeah, I agree. I concur, good sir.
But I'm going to go Leon Colby fight of the night. Early prediction.
Absolutely. And here we go, the pre-fight introduction. And God, I pray for the good soul of Stephen Thompson.
Buff looks like he's got a Christmas tree on for the jacket. He's in a festive spirit.
Yeah, Stephen Thompson. He's in big fucking trouble.
Yeah.
But we can all celebrate the fact, Jake Hatton, we can all celebrate and take pride in the fact that he walked out with Jack Black. I mean, come on.
Tenacious D. Tenacious D.
Baby. Tenacious D. We can all take pride that he walked out with Jack Black. But Khamzat is going to beat that ass. Khamzat is a maniac, and he's 17-0 right now. He, goes circle around the campfire and tells Sivak, I fucked up that name, didn't I? Sivak, did I say Sivak? Oh, shit. I'm the worst.
You know what you meant.
True. Very true.
We always know what you mean.
I know what you're saying, Ronald Reagan. So, Shavkat is undefeated right now, and he's scary. And every single fight he puts on is good. He's never put on a boring fight.
17-0, man.
17-0.
Something.
More internet troubles. Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go.
It's the link.
Probably. And right now we are reloading. Jake, can you do color commentating while we work on this?
I will. Touch of gloves. Thompson in a long karate stance, trying to keep him outside.
Similar to Lito Machado.
Very similar. He got that karate style. So Shavkat's got to figure out how to close the distance because Stephen Thompson, he fights long as well as anybody in the sport.
Right. And I fight long too when I'm with my wife. But nevertheless, so the thing about the karate style, and that's why it took so many people so long to figure out Lyoto the Dragon Machida. It took a lot of people a long time.
Shavkat already closed the distance, pressured him, closed the distance, and now he's tied up against the cage already. Which that's a big win for Shavkat because you don't want Wonderboy on the outside.
Right now we are trying to get back on.
Shavkat's looking for a single leg. Wonderboy doing a really good job of defending it against the cage. Shavkat looks patient. Both fighters look very patient.
Right now
he's working that single leg, maybe a high crotch.
Shavkat has so many weapons. There's so many ways to beat you. And especially when you have that type of arsenal. When you have that type of arsenal and you're giving somebody so many different looks, it's scary. It's very, very scary to fight somebody like that. And Jake, you know better than anybody. You fought everybody around the world, and it's very, very it's very frustrating when somebody you're fighting is giving you so many different looks. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You're like,
yeah. You definitely. The old days of just fighting a guy that's great with his hands or a guy that's great with his feet. You've got one thing to worry about. You're right. With these guys now, they're just so well balanced. And it does suck when you fight a guy like that. You just got to come in fully prepared and just know that you're going to be in for a dogfight for 15 minutes.
And everybody
Shavkat's got him against the cage, and he's got an overhook, and he just threw about 5 uppercuts on Wonderboy. Landed some decent ones. Definitely got his attention, but 2 minutes and 30 seconds gone by, and he's just doing a good job of pressuring him.
And this is the strategy. You got to close the distance when you fight Wonderboy because he's going to be working so many different angles, and he's gonna wait for you to come in, to bum rush the pocket, and that's when Wonderboy Thompson is at his strongest. But when you close the distance, that's when Thompson has nowhere to go, especially with his karate style.
No doubt about it. Shavkat's completely he just keeps working that single leg and just chipping away. Now he's got Wonderboy's leg up in the air, looking for a single leg and just landing some good right hands. But Wonderboy, excellent takedown defense.
And this is why Father Time is undefeated. Wonderboy Thompson is one of those fighters that is. Thank you so much.
But he hasn't shown. Wonderboy hasn't shown too many signs of decline. I mean, he's still fighting at a pretty high level.
And Wonderboy Thompson still in that karate stance, trying to bait him in right now. Those tiny outside kicks, nice kick right to the body from Thompson. And that's really smoke screens that lead him into the pocket where Thompson is at his strongest. Nice combination. And now trying to get Khamzat and bait him to come in the pocket where Thompson's going to step out like he just did right now, step out and then lands a big punch. See what I'm talking about? Jake.
Keep calling it.
Keep calling it, baby. I'm like a fortune teller. Seriously. So he's going to still try. What's up?
I think your streams, what time are you guys at?
1 second, 0 seconds.
I am way behind.
Oh. It is all good in the hood. And we're going to be hopping on with a simulcast with our good friends at MMA Weekly, especially with the Pros Fight press conference. Let's get these boys on the line. Hold on. Whoops. Sorry about that. And who do you think won this round?
Oh, Shavkat pretty easily. I mean, he pressured him. He kept him. Yeah, he landed more shots. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but he definitely won the round.
This is giving me Shogun versus Machado 2 flashbacks, or 1 and 2, where Shogun Hua knew in order to beat Machado, you have to close the distance. You have to go inside the pocket. A close quarters combat, Battle of Stalingrad type rules, close quarters at all times. Like, no matter what, trap him, create better mouse traps. And that's what you do with a karate fighter who's as elusive as a Wonderboy Thompson. This is what, what's his name? Forget his name. Never mind. Round number 2. Nice push kick.
Fight.
Nice high kick.
Wonderboy's got those kicks, man, still.
Those kicks are groovy, man. Still keeping nice and loose, trying to lead him and bait him in the pocket with, these are glancing blows. See, another right hook. These are glancing blows. You're trying to lead him in. You're trying to bait him in with some glancing blows. Just a nice push kick. And Khamzat's going to shoots for a single leg takedown, closing the distance, gets that single leg takedown, pushes him against the cage. Nice knee right to the body, clinches up. Nice and tight. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dude, those body shots, man, are harder than my body shots that I took at Rutgers University. Ever been to Rutgers? Crazy time.
I actually have been to Rutgers.
Those parties, oof, crazy. Great takedown defense from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Nice knees, slicing elbows to the head. Great slicing elbows from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
Jake, this is the fight you were talking about, man.
Yeah, this is definitely the fight you were talking about.
Well, Shavkat is not doing a good job of closing the distance, and Wonderboy can keep anybody in the world outside. I mean, it's.
And he's got a tank too.
Oh yeah, definitely has a gas tank for days. I don't remember.
He doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. He's a family guy. You don't have to worry about all the ancillary items with him.
And I drink and smoke, so obviously I have the gas tank of an unborn baby. Just saying.
It would take me 12 minutes to run a mile right now, I think.
I'm a fucking degenerate. I mean, I'm retired too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Jellybean? Great single leg takedown from Khamzat. Did I just fuck up Khamzat's name again?
Shavkat.
Shavkat. I always fuck up the Russian names.
Yeah,
Shavkat.
Why am I retarded? Why did God make me this way?
Why are you the way that you are?
I don't know. Who's your GOAT from Eli? Kazushi Sakuraba, definitely my GOAT. Or Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Prince Nassim Hamed.
GSP.
Ooh, GSP. Anderson Silva.
Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Joe Jr.
Okay.
Absolutely.
My all-time hero in boxing.
Got fucking robbed at the 1988 Seoul Olympics.
Yes, he
fucking
did.
A robbery. And Roy Jones Jr. used to rap his way to the ring about how he's going to beat your ass and then beat your ass. I mean, that was pretty legendary. Pretty legendary.
Roy Jones Jr. played a semi-pro basketball game in the morning and then had a pro fight at night. Did we forget that? That's how bored he was at super middleweight.
Which is nuts, though. Which is nuts to think about. Oh,
It's insane.
Oh, going for a rear naked choke. Kamzat going for a rear naked
that's
choke.
so tight.
Oh, that's tighter than my ex-girlfriend. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's out. He's not going to tap.
Oh,
not-
God.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, no, he's not out. Oh, no, he's not out.
Stephen Thompson,
oh my
man.
God, that was so close. So
Tyrone
freaking
Woodley
close.
had him choked. Remember the blood spurting out and everything? He's
Jesus
his
Christ.
godfather's John-Jacques Machado. So he does have some ground.
Oh, Machado.
Yeah.
Oh, Machado.
I think that's his
Or
godfather.
did you say Macaco? Macaco's terrifying.
Oh, Machado, not Macaco.
Okay.
Machado.
Machado is also fucking terrifying. They're both
Mhm.
terrifying. Holy shit. Guys, this is how close it was. This is. Let me just look at how close that was. Holy shit.
Wonderboy is really taking all this damage. He's not opened up at all.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, those elbows are not good, though.
Oh, more punches, more ground pound from Kamzat.
What's he looking for here?
Shavkat. Shavkat.
I'm sorry for fucking up his name. I'm retarded. All right, looking for probably an anaconda choke
Keep
right
looking at the letters up there. Shavkat. We got this.
Shavkat.
Shavkat.
More elbows from player number 1. 15 significant strikes. It's going to be 15 significant strikes to Wonderboy Thompson's 0. Yeah. He's getting fucking mad dog right now.
Tough round.
As we
He's
are
still not out of this.
Yeah.
Oh,
going for a rear naked choke.
15 seconds.
Going for a rear naked choke. It could be all over. That choke is tighter than Puff Daddy and Biggie in 95.
Oh, he's
he
tapping.
tapped. He
Oh,
tapped.
my God.
Holy shit.
5 seconds left in the round.
5 seconds left in the round. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Check it. Wow.
Not for nothing. Not a bad showing for Wonderboy, though.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Not a bad showing from Wonderboy. He stuck in there.
He's fighting an animal.
Yeah. But he was done. He was absolutely done.
So we get 2 fights.
I mean, take a look at this choke, man. That was pretty bad. He was locked in nice and tight. Tighter than my current fiance. Just give a shout out.
She's still watching.
She's still watching. Just text me. Stop referring to your ex-girlfriend or I'll kill you. Gotta love my wife. Thank you, sweetheart, for your patience and not murdering me. Oh, what a choke from Kamzat. And plus, he didn't have any boots locked in. It was just a straight rear naked choke. Choked the fucking life out of him.
I'm just glad Stephen
Holy
Thompson's
moly.
okay.
Yeah.
Jesus
me too.
Christ. And we're going to join. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on a second. Our good friends at MMA Weekly. And by the way, they just launched a new program. And by the way, do not join this if you're not a giant nerd. They launched a new program for throwbacks of all the old school fights and all the fights I grew up watching. Pride fights.
It's all the old Pride fights.
Oh, yes, dude.
Good old Pride.
Good old Pride.
Yeah, MMA Weekly was there filming it. They have all the old good Pride footage.
Absolutely. And here we go. As
Hey,
we are
real quick, boys, $50 if you can tell me what I'm drinking.
What you're drinking?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dave, can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
sir. All right, get it
All
going.
right, let's go live on this. So
Let's go.
It's a great.
That's a great hat. I love that hat. You see that hat, Jake Hatton?
I
It's
do
a
love
serious
it.
hat.
It's the Davy Crockett hat. You got the coon
It
hat.
is the Davy Crockett hat.
wonder what the technical name for that is.
And Stacy guessed rye and Coke, Jake Hatton.
What's that?
No, Stacy guessed what you were drinking, rye and Coke.
Nope. I'll give you 3 more guesses.
What is everybody in the comment section? What is Jake Hatton drinking?
Dave, turn the volume down. The fight volume down.
Yeah. Scott, you gotta turn it down, man. That is a serious hat, though. I like that hat. Big fan of that hat. I really want that hat.
You got to turn Joe Rogan down.
Scott, turn down the volume. Mofo.
Fins up, baby. Fins up.
Big shout out to everybody that is stuck with us. All you big dick bands, all my bros and hoes in different area codes with sort of lymph nodes and tiny chodes. This is Dave Potter, big dick band of MMA. Follow me on Instagram, David Potter IG. 20,000 people follow me. I have no idea why. As Scott, turn on the volume, mofo. Can you hear me? Yes, turn on the volume. Oh, you're there. You're there.
He's at the fight.
He's at the fights.
Turn down the volume.
I muted myself. I don't know why you're hearing me.
You know, pies.
Cheeto.
JP Astro, what shout out to you, mofo.
No way. So apparently Strickland and Duplessis just fought in the stands.
Wait. So we just got word. Strickland and Duplessis just fought in the stands.
Yeah, we need some footage of that.
Yeah, we definitely need.
I'm looking on Twitter right now. Actually.
We definitely need footage of that. Definitely need footage of that. So we have confirmed reports that Strickland and Dupree just fought in the stands. Do you guys have any footage of that? Oh shit! Can you send me that?
Yeah.
You gotta email me that. We're gonna post a video that we got.
Oh my! Yo, they're throwing hammers.
Jesus Christ!
Yo.
Hold on a second. Oh shit! It just dropped. Oh. That is crazy. I can't believe that happened. Let me see your phone. It's actually. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold it still.
That's Strickland and Duplessis.
Damn.
Wow. Unfucking believable.
Yep. It looked like it was all Strickland. It was all Strickland.
It does look like all Strickland.
Turn the volume off, Dave.
Definitely looks like it was all Strickland. Strickland just landed freaking bows.
Yeah, he just landed like 10 in a row.
Jesus Christ.
Duplessis went for the takedown.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Tekken 8.
Tekken 8's coming out?
Oh my God, Tekken is one of the best games ever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was. As we go to the co-main event of the evening. Fuck yeah.
Who do you like in this fight?
I'm gonna have to go with as we load up. Hey, what's going on? How's everybody doing?
Derek Lewis is the best.
Wait, what's going on?
Derek
Hey,
Lewis
what's going
says
on, everybody?
It's his balls.
Mr.
hot
McLeod, he
commercial
says,
for Manscaped.
who won, Tony or Paddy? Paddy gave an ass whooping that only somebody in jail could appreciate. And by the way, thank you very much for joining us for the official stream of UFC 296. I'm David Potter, Big Bandit of all of MMA, alongside with Mr. Franco, Fox Sports.
That's it.
Also, one of the greatest podcasts of all time. Cooking up a storm.
The Oven Podcast right here at Jackson's and Comac.
Dropping more pains than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret.
We try.
Yes.
We definitely try.
Absolutely. The great Franco, ladies and gentlemen.
And thank you to everyone back here again.
Oh, by the way,
we're going to keep calling out everyone back here.
everyone give a round of applause for the crowd.
We're on MMA, maybe.
Look at all these legends in attendance for as we go to the co-main event of the evening between Alexandre Pantoja, and I'm going to butcher this man's name.
You already got the tough one.
Yeah, I already got the tough one. Khamzat, right? Wait,
no, this is Brandon Royval.
Cumshot. No, it's not Cumshot. Are you sure it's not Cumshot?
Khamzat just won.
Oh, it's Cumshot. Is it Cumshot?
No, this is Alexandre Pantoja and Brandon Royval.
Fair enough.
Number 2.
What is going on? We have Darren saying Covington all the way. And by the way, if you're in the comments section, please leave a comment of who your picks are. And by the way, with MMA Weekly, they're offering a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Something that it just went from 6 to midnight when I learned about this. All of the old clips. MMA Weekly has been around since 2002. And they have all their old clips up from Pride, UFC. Jake has been around this generation for.
Hey, I've seen a lot of these clips. They've got some stuff with Mike Tyson over in Pride. They've got some incredibly cool old footage.
Absolutely. So make sure you tune in. And by the way, this is David Potter, and tune in to all of us on Fight World Live on Amazon Prime. Number 5 on Amazon, top 100 sports fan news shows in the world. And follow me on Instagram, David Potter, IG, if you're not allergic to parties. As we go to the co-main event of the evening, America First says, let's go. Fuck yeah.
Who's allergic to parties?
I think, yeah, very true. Very true. Who is allergic to parties? That's a very good point. And Jake Hatton is my co-host on Fight World Live. Jake, say hello to everybody.
What's up, everybody?
How you doing? Sit Pretty and Slay says 100, 100, 100. What's going on? How you doing, Shorty? Brady Tap Out Gaming says hello. Twisty 1008 says, yo, what's going on? How you doing?
Stacy's telling me you're funny.
Oh, Stacy's telling me I'm funny? What am I, Stacy? Am I a clown? Do I amuse you? Stacy?
I'll answer that.
Make me a bite, clown.
Yeah, Jake, just tell everybody how much you love Power Slap, by the way. I heard a rumor that you love Power Slap.
Oh, sweet Lord. It's not that I'm against the sport. I don't think it's just one-sided and you're letting there's no defense. So
What's up, Balding?
God damn it. Don't let him get me started on Power Slap.
Oh, El Hawaiian Ocean. Ladies, thank you very much for bringing up my balding. Oh, yes. Finally, somebody acknowledged it. I'm like, oh my God, my camera's so good. You can tell that I'm fucking balding.
He goes, what's up, balding?
I'm old and useless like Madonna's right titty. Like, thank God people, like, that's how good my camera is, baby. That's right. Everybody, El Hawaiian Ocean. Everybody guess the color of his mom's penis, because I'm going to be removing them from my mouth later. El Hawaiian Ocean.
I'll tell you what color they are.
What color?
They're the big white grandma panties, like the giant grandma panties. Big white, like a diaper.
You notice David hasn't turned it down yet, right?
Definitely hasn't turned down. Oh, Hawaiian Ocean. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks for watching. Bama Fan says, hey, yo, what's going on, Bama Fan? And the challenger will walk to the ring, make that walk against one of the best flyweights on fucking planet Earth. And Stacy loves Jake, and I love Jake too. Shout out to my big brother from another mother, Jake Hatton. At one point in time, considered one of the best fighters in the world. Walking to the ring.
Hey, representing Denver, Colorado.
Mike Thompson says MAGA. And Listen, Joe Biden's a sock puppet. We all know what's going to happen in 2024, baby. I don't even have to say it because YouTube will demonetize us.
Immediately.
Immediately.
Don't say this word.
Just think it.
And if David doesn't make any money, I'll murder you all. All 100. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, did you see that fight in the crowd? Scott, did you see that fight in the crowd?
I did not see it.
Jesus
What
Christ.
happened?
There was a big fight in the crowd between Sean Strickland and DePlacy, and I'm hearing reports that they were arrested. Were they arrested?
Oh, I didn't see that. But I wouldn't be surprised, dude. You see, Strickland was throwing absolute hammers, and then DePlacy just took him down.
America First says A subs by scissoring. Yo, that's great.
Not yet.
That's great. Mr. Foreplay 48 says, Trump. My ass got arrested. MAGA. It happens, man. We all get busted at one point in time. Just like I busted.
Come on.
Great song. Brandon Royval.
So 3-5 win streak.
Yeah, and he's second ranked in the world. He finished 13 out of his last 15 wins and fourth shortest average fight time. I mean, he's got to pull some shit out of his ass in order to get this dub.
Well, these flyweights move, man.
Yeah.
These flyweights are out of control. I love watching these guys.
Yeah, and he is a plus 350 underdog to win by KO and TKO. Yeah, he's not looking good for him going into this fight, especially fighting against one of the best flyweights on planet Earth.
Oh yeah, absolute submission artist.
Absolutely. Ethan Barnes says cocaine? Maybe. I'm just kidding. No, not at all.
Apple juice.
Apple juice.
Cheers.
Cheers, sir. Cheers, sir. Jake.
Yes.
Can you imagine Conor McGregor at his Christmas party for the UFC doing more rails than Tony Hawk? Oh, give me your belts. Give me your fucking belts.
You know, there's a bunch of flat surfaces at that party.
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
Well, you know Conor's got the good stuff too.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
He's got the A1 Perico.
Oh, he does have that A1P equal.
I'm trying to look up if I can see the footage anywhere.
The footage of the fight, right?
Of that fight.
Look on Twitter.
Or X, whatever the
X,
fuck they call it.
called.
Yeah.
Just type in Strickland. It'll be the first thing that comes up.
BMax304 says, I hope Leon flicks off Donnie after he starches Kobe. I mean, listen, Leon looks fucking pissed right now. Leon looks angry. I've never seen Leon look that angry.
But that could, when I was doing my write-up earlier, part of my write-up, I was saying that emotion can either work for you or against you. And I don't think right now it's working for him.
Yeah.
That's what Colby does, man.
That's what he does. Yeah. And I mean, it's people that have, I mean, it's easy for people just to sit back and quarterback, but you got to understand when you're fighting somebody, you're spending 90 days, if not longer, training, eating, sleeping, breathing that opponent. And, and you're trying to keep your emotions down because you want to stay calm, not get overhyped and go in there and do something silly. But man, Colby definitely got under his skin.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
And you got to promo the fight too.
Well, I mean, say what you want.
Sometimes saying, "I'll see your dad in hell." I mean, come on, that's
Yeah. Again, I'm not sticking up for Colby. I wish to God he wouldn't have said that, but I think he probably regrets saying that one. Just heat of the moment, just like shit.
Kobe's got to change his name to Tampex, pull some strings, and he's got to wrestle his dick off to get Leon to the deck and just fucking Ricardo Arona this, just lay and pray, just literally lay and pray and just pop out a 5-round decision. That's how I see Colby Covington winning the main event. I'll just say it right now. Like, Colby Covington needs to drag this out to dark waters, needs to drag this out to a 5-round decision. That's how he's going to win it. Plain and simple. What say you, Jake?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be the same fight as how Usman fights. He's gonna use his striking to close the distance, pressure fight, in and out, just try to wear him down. I mean, again, Usman dominated him in that first fight, dominated him for almost 25 minutes and got caught, with a Hail Mary. And then the second fight, I don't think Usman was ready to come back yet. But listen, I've been on Leon's nuts for a while. I'm a big Leon fan, but I'm also a huge Colby fan. But if there's no ring rust, this is Colby's fight to win, I think. But who the hell knows? I mean, Leon's got better every time he fights, and Colby has a lot of ring rust, or could have a lot of ring rust. Yeah. So we'll see.
But also, and we'll see about that, Stevie Wonder, but at the same time, Colby Covington trains at MMA Masters, and those guys construct strategies. I mean, they construct ways to dissect a fighter, to beat a fighter in every single way of the fight, just breaking them down, chipping away at their weaknesses, like pretty much sweeping away, avoiding the positives and exposing the negatives of a fighter. That's why Colby Covington has been so good in his entire career. He does a very good job on exposing the negatives.
And he knows who he is.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that plays a huge part in the fight.
Yeah. And plus Donald Trump is here. So like, who wants to lose in front of his bedtime hero?
And if Colby wins, Trump's putting the belt on him.
Strap him.
Oh yeah, Trump is going to strap him. Yeah.
So I got to say something, and I'm apolitical. I really don't give a shit what happens. I mean, I don't care for who ruining the country, but every time Trump he goes into New York, gets a standing ovation, goes to Vegas, get a standing ovation. Where's all these people that hate him? I'm trying to figure this out.
I'm saying
it's all Democrats. But that's just neither here or there. Well, I love Democrats.
Here or there. We just need somebody to run the country right. That's it. I don't give a shit about Democrat or Republican. Let's just run the country correct. That's it.
Listen, I must be constipated because I don't give a shit either. I'm not Democrat or Republican. I have 3 generations of my family that fought for this country, and I'm American. So like, whoever's going to be the best is going to be the best.
That's right.
And I think Donald Trump's going to be the best.
That's right. We're pro-American.
All
right, here we go, boys.
Here we go.
Should have like The Rock.
Matthew Henderson, I'm gonna fuck up this name again.
What?
I'm gonna screw up this name.
I can't see it.
It's
Rakhmonov.
Rakhmonov cheated. I don't think Rakhmonov.
I know it's not the right video.
Did he cheat by punching him?
He said check his toes.
I know it's not the right video. Check his toes.
Oh, toes in the
let's do
cage.
some black magic on Colby.
Hey, listen, it's funny now because back in the day, when the early days of fighting, you could do pretty much anything. So they monitor it now, but before you could pretty much dangle off. I mean, it was a wild, wild west. So the guys have it a little bit, a little bit easier now. So Absolutely. If a couple of toes are in the cage, I don't think that's going to sway a fight.
And here we go, round number 1 for the co-main event of the evening for the flyweight championship.
We're looking at 5 rounds here.
Yeah, this could be a very long, drawn-out fight because both of these guys have gas tank for days, and they also have technique for days. They don't run out of speed at all, even in the later rounds.
Hey, guys, this actually could be the fight of the night.
Yeah.
There's familiarity. They know each other, and they almost both can't help to get in a gunfight.
Absolutely. Greg Sir says Trump is a 2-pump chump. Ask Melena.
Well, he got 2 pumps off. What do you want from the guy?
Comment Hero says needs to go over 2.5 rounds. Fingers crossed. Russell Smothers says I could have bet so much money that Paddy was going to win. That would have been easy for anyone. Joseph said I just realized Drake bet on Leon.
Oh,
Drake
shit. The Drake curse.
The Drake. The Drake curse.
Trump's getting in the octagon.
Is freaking real. Trump is going to get in that octagon. And it's going to be an HR nightmare. Because you have Sean Strickland, who says women shouldn't vote.
Sean Strickland might not even be in the crowd anymore.
You have Sugar Sean O'Malley, who just bangs anything that moves because his wife has an open arrangement with him.
Not for nothing. What a predicament to be in.
What?
Don't
threaten me with a good time.
Are you kidding?
I get to clap cheeks with anybody and get married?
Where do you find this girl?
Where do you find this girl? Where do you find this angel?
Literally. I gotta have some words with Sean.
Exactly. I gotta rethink my life decisions, right, Jake?
Perhaps.
Pretty much.
I mean, you live in Vegas. You know what we're talking about.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about, Jake.
I'm not saying I'll plead the fifth on this one, boys.
Ordinary Pete says, and by the way, in the first round, it's just a feeling out process right now, especially with flyweight. where knockouts are few and far in between. Nice outside low kick, nice kick right to the body combination. Now they clinch up, knees to the body from Pantoja. I just fucked up that name. Nice double leg takedown. Now trying to pass.
These boys are going for it. Ooh.
Yeah, this is where Royval does not want to be right now.
Oh yeah, this is a great fight. Come on, guys. That is not cool. From Venom Pup. What's not cool? The Greg Sir 24 says, "Peace, bro." Well, see you later, sir. Instead of getting laid, you're watching me. So congratulations. I'm watching Mr. Franco. So
Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Maybe.
and
maybe
we're
a
the
little
same
bit.
way. We're not getting laid either. So I'm not giving my wifey 3.5 seconds of mediocre wienering. So we're in the same boat right now. So just enjoy the stream.
She's gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Wait till tomorrow. Until she rethinks her life decisions.
Especially after this broadcast.
Oh, Pantoja gets the takedown.
Nice up kick.
double.
Nice up kick. Oh, shades of Shogun versus Little Nog.
Those
Pantoja
are some good
trying to go
kicks
for a
here.
triangle, and Pantoja is going to pass right now, and it's going to go to side control. And Royval is doing a very good job of defending with those up kicks, with those heel kicks, doing a very good job of defending.
Yeah, it really just takes one heel to put you on.
Exactly.
Put you on your back.
Exactly. Look at that fight. Anderson Silva fighting against what was his name in Cage Warriors. Jake, do you know what I'm talking about?
With the up kick?
Yeah, with that up kick.
Yeah.
The up kick or the upper elbow?
The up kick. When
cleaned him.
Cleaned his clock.
Who are we talking about?
We are talking about Anderson Silva in Cage Warriors. An up kick is very, it's a dangerous method,
God, what was it? Hinzo Gracie and was it Taktaro?
Rolls into a heel hook. Royval rolls into a heel hook. Dangerous predicament. And Pantoja rolls right out. Nice. So
performance,
slick.
dude.
So slick.
This is the grappling you like to watch.
Yeah. So slicker than Franco and prom weekend.
Oh.
And goes right into full mount.
I had 2 prom weekends.
You had 2 prom weekends. Look at you big dick, damn it.
Come on.
I mean,
that was a flex.
That's all of them. We have 330 people watching us, and we want to thank all 330 of the Big Dick Bands for watching us. 30 seconds left in this round. Goes for a high kick, follows up with a left hook. Knee to the body from Pantoja when he's inside the pocket.
Royval just touched him a little bit there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, follows up with a left after they clinch up. Working angles very, very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with flyweight. They don't have knockout power with flyweight. Oh, nice outside low kick. Shoots out that right, and they break up the action.
Good first round.
Yeah,
Good
great first round. I have to go with Pantoja with the first round.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you say?
I think he just he squeaked that first round out.
By the way, this is Dave Potter, the Big Dick Band of Evolve MMA, along with Jake Hatton. Watch us on Fight World Live on Amazon Prime. Number 5 in the world, Amazon's top 100 sports fan news shows in the world. Big shout out to Franco on Fox Sports News. And also check out his podcast, All About Cooking. And we are at the best restaurant on planet Earth. I'm going to hype him up like the second coming.
I found the video of the fight, the Strickland fight.
Jackson. It's fucking great.
Oh, I'm going to
great.
send you a video, Potter. Strickland jumps
send me a
over the rail and jumps on top of. Wow.
Nicole Camp, what's up, Sade? How you doing, beautiful? Oh, nice knee to the body.
What'd you say? Yeah. Engineering.
Yes. And you know what? Sean Strickland, he warned him. He said, I'm going to beat your ass like in the streets. Sean Strickland's a crazy, crazy individual.
Yeah, that's so smart of him.
Great knee. Another knee from Pantoja.
Sean Strickland is like consistently growing on me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm growing just thinking about the prospect of Pantoja being one of the greatest lightweight flyweights of all time.
It'd be an 8-fight win streak.
8 fights. Pantoja is a threat. He is definitely a threat, without question. Jake, what do you see opportunities for Royval to take this fight back? Nice outside low kick, but what do you see, Jake?
You know what? He just seems to get. Hey, check your video. I just sent you the YouTube of the fight with Strickland.
Oh, I'm just seeing it right now. Strickland jumped over the guardrail. We're watching it right now.
That's just fucking stupid. It's just stupid.
Apparently, they got arrested for it.
Well,
I heard.
He jumped over and assaulted another. I mean, whether it's a fight or not, just use your head. You talk about not bullying people, not saying. I mean, use your head.
They're gonna sell some more tickets on that fight, though.
In Nicole Camp, what size shoes do you wear, baby girl?
I take back what I said. They will sell a shitload of tickets now.
Oh, yeah.
I take back everything that I said.
You know what? Get arrested and just get out of jail like tonight, and you're gonna sell quadruple what you would have anyway.
Exactly.
UFC will pay that bail. They're like, thank you for the marketing. Appreciate you.
Dana White's already bailing him out.
Jake, you know what size shoes that Nicole Camp wears? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be size sexy. Comment Hero, figure I'd be the hookup. What's up, Comment Hero? How you doing, my good friend? Comment Hero, another big dick bandit. Love you, man. Or for her S, chances of Pantoja getting a finish. It's a good possibility, but I think he's gonna ride it out to a 5-round decision. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think Royval's got the strength, and I think you might see a finish in 4 or 5. You might see him just grind him to dust.
Right.
Hey, so you guys did you guys ever fight in a 5-round fight?
Yes.
At what point of the fight are you sitting there like, oh my god, this fight, the time is not moving?
Round one.
Round one.
Round one's always the slowest.
Yeah,
right?
round one's always the fucking slowest until you get your bearings, and then it gets quicker and quicker. And then, like, especially if you're losing round 1 or if you lost round 2, and then time gets quicker, and it's like time's working against you. It's kind of like when you walk, and especially for people, 500 big dick fans right now. Thank you very much for watching me and Jake and Mr. Franco. But it's like when you're late to work and it seems like time is working against you. That is like what happens after the first round will dictate whether time is going to go slower or faster. And it feels like that, right, Jake? Would you agree?
Yeah, no, you're right. And the thing is you train for 3 5-minute rounds all the time. So when you train for those 5-5s, those round 4 and those championship rounds, that's where you make your money. I mean, that extra 10 minutes is insane. So usually you'll start the fight slower and try to ease into the pace because you can't go when you see those guys just gunning that first round. In a 5-minute fight, they're never going to make it the distance.
You're so right, though. That 4th and 5th round, man, they make or break you.
Absolutely.
Like Dom Reyes, John Jones. I thought Dom Reyes was winning that fight, and he just didn't look like a champion in the 4th and 5th round.
Zachary says LMAO. Rob Murr laughing as well. Oh, nice combination for Pantoja. Oh, Royval is rocked. More shots to the face than a Paris Hilton sex tape in 2003.
Oh,
nice kick to the body. Royval's got to keep it nice and tight. Tighter than Mike's girlfriend, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 94. Great takedown from Pantoja. Excellent takedown.
This goes 5. This is the fight on that.
Absolutely. I can barely go 3.5. That's my way. Oh, just a saying. Making fun of myself. Zachary says, who are your boys going for? Yeah, I'm going to go with Pantoja, and then I'm going to go with Leon Edwards by murder. Leon Edwards looks pissed. I've never seen him look so angry. Never seen him look so angry.
Yeah, I'm a big red.
I just don't know if that's
especially about the comments about.
I just don't know if that's good to be that mad.
Yeah.
Fighting, you gotta.
Yeah.
That can mentally drain you and take away your breath. I mean.
Exactly.
I just don't know.
Great. And I want to remind everybody on MMA Weekly. And by the way, I get some cheddar cheese out of this as well. if you're not allergic to parties, we have a special $4.99 for the classics, these press conferences from Pride, UFC, the great battles between Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz, the great battles that happened in Japan, Fedor Emelianenko and Mike Tyson, when Pride got bought out because the Yakuza clan came in and essentially, lost their television deal because they, the former president hung himself in a hotel with a hooker. I mean, so much history shot in to these classics. Buy the classics, only $4.99 per subscription if you're not allergic to parties. If you're not an MMA diehard, if you don't know the classics like I do, if you're not knowledgeable about the sport, I don't want you subscribing. So
if that's you, don't subscribe.
Don't subscribe. Get me a spoon so you can eat my ass. And as we go to round number 3, and Pantoja is in complete control.
I can't stop watching this fight.
Vanilla Coke, yeah.
You love it.
Sounds good.
It's my go-to.
Alfredo, Jesus Christ, and died for your sins and loves you. Oh, Alfredo, thank you very much. Apparently, Jesus Christ died for my sins. Another great takedown from Pantoja.
Just perfectly timed.
Alfredo says that Jesus Christ died for our sins. I did not know that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know that, Jake, that Jesus Christ died for our sins?
Alfredo, prove it.
Prove it.
I also think Bryce Mitchell's wondering.
And Sat 6 Sep says 2 up for Pantoja. Yeah, I have to agree with you, man. Devin Norsworth. I know Sean was going to win against Izzy. I think Edwards might win. I'm thinking that it might.
Hey, hold on a second. He did not know he was going to win against Izzy. Give me a goddamn break. Nobody picked that fight. I call
Running
bullshit.
a little bit high. Wow. Yeah, too high. And no, Royval is on top.
Yeah, he's not doing anything.
No, great right. More shots to the face than Kim Kardashian in that Ray J sex tape. Already
subpar sex tape.
Yeah, 40 minutes of subpar wienering. Come on, Royval, I can't lose. 11 bets in a row. Holy crap. Yo, shout out to Shadow.
Shadow, who you got in the main?
Producer man, please load up Shadow's comment. I feel bad. This guy's losing money like nobody's business. And they clinch up.
Whoever he has in the main, we hedge.
I feel bad for this man. I feel bad. Call says, who's fighting right now? Yeah, it's Pantoja versus Royval. And things are not looking good. Nice right. More knees to the body.
Pantoja just looks so much stronger though.
So much stronger. And tune in after this for the UFC 296 post-fight presser, where Dana White once again tells the press to go fuck themselves. It's one of my favorite things ever. Me and Dana White get along fabulously. I don't know why the press doesn't get along with him. Me and Dana White at the Apex just shot the shit about literally fucking just nerd raging about stuff.
Well, Dana's the man. He just hates the stupid questions that some of the media asks.
Yeah.
Do you blame him?
Questions that he doesn't want to hear.
Yeah, do you blame him?
I asked him about Roadhouse filming at a UFC event, and he was like, damn, this reminds me of my first movie that I filmed, my Cradle to the Grave. He's like, how the fuck do you know that? I'm like, because I'm a giant nerd, sir. I'm surprised I'm not a virgin. Surprise. Dana White and I talk all the time at the Apex. I love him.
No, Dana's the man. I love, I guess I'll use my one curse. Fuck it Fridays.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, because cooking. Yeah, that's your forte. That's your bread and butter. No pun intended.
Literally bread and butter.
Round 3, and Pantoja's in complete control.
So even for me, this round went quick.
Great combinations landed. Great right from Pantoja. Another left. And by the way,
liver kick.
Great takedown defense. Excellent takedown defense.
Pantoja might be a little hurt.
Nice outside low kick from Pantoja. Nice inside low kick from Pantoja. With 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the third round. Shadow, I don't want to be homeless. Please, God, please. Well, sorry. I don't know what to tell you, sir. Oh, nice knee to Pantoja's head. A nice left. Pantoja shooting for dear life.
He's hurt. He's shooting
single leg takedown, and he gets a takedown. Now going for either a triangle choke, trying to either set up a go-go plata, omoplata, or maybe even a triangle choke. But now he is in half guard.
Man,
Pantoja is on top in complete control right now. It's going to be a half guard.
Pantoja was hurt. For a quick
Oh
second.
yeah, without question. Great control from Pantoja, slowing the pace, blanking him like Ricardo Arona type style. I don't know if you guys know about Ricardo Arona. Nathan Teagan says, "What's good, my man? What's going on, brother? How you doing, you big dick bandit? What's going on, sir?" Now going for a Darce choke, possibly trapping that arm. Nice shots to the head.
Love that at the end of the round.
And that will end round number 3. What do you think?
That was probably one of the closer rounds of the 3.
Pantoja just like raised his eyebrows, like, okay, he's still in this fight.
He got touched up a little bit.
Got touched up just a little bit. Jake, who do you think won this fight? Won this round.
I'll tell you what, the judges are earning their money on this round.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because unless you're watching it, scoring every single blow or transition or point, it's hard.
Yeah, every significant strike.
I concur. Absolutely.
Right.
So let's talk about the judges real quick.
What about the judges?
Because a lot of times, like, the fighters are always like, don't leave it up to the judges. So they're not hired. They're not part of the UFC, right?
They're not part of the UFC. They're part of the Athletic Commission. And when it comes to judging, it's still a 10-point must system. And judges, perception's reality, because a lot of these judges, the common theme Donald Trump seen with Kid Rock, drunk, MC hammered right now. Gotta love Kid Rock. But the thing about judging is perception's reality. You have a lot of these guys who their main sport was boxing or wrestling or jiu-jitsu. So different factors will weigh heavily more than other factors. So yeah, it's
Dave, you're being way too nice. Most of the judges are inept. They don't know what the fuck they're looking at. But it's getting better. You're starting to get like Chris Lieben is starting to judge. You're starting to get some guys that understand fighting starting to judge. So it's becoming a little bit better, but it's a train wreck. You shouldn't have to leave it. A judge should make the right decision, but some of these judges are they're so biased, and two judges will have it unanimous one way, and then a judge will have it unanimous. It's ridiculous. So they need to fix this problem.
It's crazy when you see like a 30-27 and then you have like they one round is tied up. You're like, how? What did this guy see that the other two didn't?
That's what everybody wants right now. Passing the guard. Oh my God, Pantoja is in complete control, and he's going to ride this out to a 5-round decision. He's not going to take any crazy chances. Why take that, considering that he took crazy chances in the 3rd round and took more knees to the head and punches to the head? Like, why do that? Stay nice and tight, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in '94. Don't take chances. Why do that? You're already dominating. You already have the tools. You already have the weapons.
And you got the belt.
Yeah, you got the belt too. Oh, nice spin around, grabbing his back, trying to get one boot. Nice seatbelt, trying to roll him over for a rear naked choke. Trying to roll over.
He's got the hooks.
He's got both. No, he's got a triangle on his body trying to deplete the gas tank. Now trying to do a cross-face submission. Trying to crush that chin.
No, he's holding. It's a lotto.
And still trying to set up the submission. And Royval was just like, don't claw. And Royval was still trying to climb up that cage. Donald Trump looks not impressed.
I don't know if I've ever seen the ref take someone's feet.
I never even saw that. Maybe once or twice I've seen that.
It looked like he just actually pulled him off.
Yeah, like with pride, that happens a lot when they put their feet on the ropes. That'll happen. Still with a seatbelt position for Pantoja, still fighting for that rear naked choke.
Well, he's hooked. Oh no, that was good.
Still rolling over, still trying to escape.
Oh, wow.
Trying to wall walk and didn't get out of that dangerous position.
This is what Jake was talking about, round 4.
Yeah, this was what he was talking about.
Big gun.
Where's Mr. Hatton? Yeah, Pantoja still in control right now. Still fighting for that rear naked choke. Oh, he's got that. He's got that in.
Now
it's gonna be a face crusher.
Wow.
No, an escape. So Royval's he's still got some life in that body.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
That's it.
Now he's crushing that
That's
face.
it.
Now he's
Chin's
crushing
gone.
that face.
Royval's not gonna
Oh,
tap.
that's tight. That's tight. Dude, you got to tap, man. Oh, he's still fighting.
Oh. Deep.
Still fighting.
Deep.
Still fighting.
Wow.
Royval is an animal.
Oh,
wow.
my God.
Gotta respect the heart. Gotta respect the will of Royval. Wow. Unbelievable. Gotta respect that heart. And Royval will roll over, trying to roll over.
He wants that strap.
And Pantoja still trying to go for that face crusher, but Royval has an arm stuck in. Still fighting and jockeying for position. Still fighting for that rear naked choke. Still fighting. Still battling for it. More punches landed from Pantoja. This is not going to be an eventful fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to be a bingo bango knockout, especially with a flyweight.
Bingo bango.
Bingo bango. It's not going to be a bingo bango fight. It's going to. Who's winning from William Ross? Yeah, Pantoja is definitely winning. And now he's going to go into full mount.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left. Oh, rolls him over.
Wow,
Royval's now on top.
He's
And now
starting to
ground
grow.
and pound from Royval. You can't be too careless, though. More punches.
Oh,
More
big
elbows from Royval. Trying to end this fight.
Oh,
Rolls
he's
over
gonna
to a
hook.
heel hook.
Oh.
Pantoja rolls over to a heel hook.
Oh, boy.
And more ground pound from Royval.
Wow.
What heart.
End of the round.
What heart.
That goes another. If there's one more minute in that round, Royval might take that.
It might be 2-2. It might be 2-2.
It might be 2-2. It might be 2-1 and maybe a little draw in the third. I don't know.
Seriously. Big shout out to Jake Paul, by the way. You know what Jake Paul and the Navy have in common, right?
I sure do.
Most African Americans paid to take a dive.
You're
Just kidding. Congratulations, Jake Paul, on a tremendous victory. And Andre August getting clean clocked and punched into another solar system with that uppercut.
Yeah. It was a clean uppercut.
Crazy.
Round 5.
And here we go. We go into round number 5. And I think I have this 2-2. The Sniper King says, hello. What's going on, Sniper King? How you doing? Jay says, what's up, Tweaker? How you doing, brother? Ace Curd says, unanimous decision. Shadow says, yes. More Indians posting illegal streams. Please click on that link if you want your computer to have herpes, kind of like Ian Garry.
Do it. Do it.
Black Boys winning from JCB Barnett. Gotta love the black people. I love them. Hoops. Oh, more combinations from Pantoja.
Pantoja can't stand with him like this.
Exactly. William Ross, who's winning. I have it 2-2. I have it tied. Very surprising from Royval. And now these guys are fighting inside the pocket, just going to war, trading bombs right now. Wow. You got to respect the heart from both of these guys.
This is what Royval wants right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we go to round number 5. Nice,
nice.
right hook. Right hook. Nice uppercut from Royval.
The nose.
Oh, another more rights from Royval. Oh, Pantoja's in trouble.
Royval's a dog.
Royval is a dog. Royval's feeling it right now. He's bopping.
Nice outside low kick. Royval's he's got to start checking those.
Oh,
Pantoja is tired and he looks rocked. He looks like he's in wobbly legs.
Pantoja's in La La Land right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Royval's got that high altitude training too. He's got those good lungs.
Great combinations. Pantoja's not out yet, Jake. Great combination.
Pantoja is
more combinations from Pantoja. More shots to the body than me and Rutgers University in college. Body shots? Yeah. No, I didn't stick the landing on that joke.
Anybody? No.
Pushing against the body. Oh, Pantoja is fucking so gassed. Hands low.
Oh,
telegraphs that right.
Pure will right now, boys. Pure will.
Yeah, exactly. And Royval is going for the kill. He's going for broke right now.
This is that championship round you're talking about, Jake.
Oh,
That's
nice
it.
outside low kick.
This is it. Who's got more in the tank?
More combinations land from Royval. He's trying to steal this round.
Royval might just got hit pretty good there too, though.
Again, using that right. Royval is southpaw, which is very, very hard Oh, nice kick to the body. Royval counters with another combination. Nice right.
What a fight.
Nice lefts and rights from Royval. Oh, another combination from Royval. Another combination from Royval.
Pantoja got a chin, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Royval's just got to keep the gas, keep the pressure on it, keep the gas tank
Oh,
on.
shoots for a double A takedown.
He just hit him with an elbow coming in.
Oh, great. And Royval's doing a good job. He's got a wall walk, shades of Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell in 2003. He's got to defend. Might be, don't drop for a guillotine. I wouldn't drop for a guillotine in this position. Just defend.
He's been rocking
Defending against the cage.
Oh, what a Pantoja's nuts.
Yeah, Pantoja takes him down to the deck with 2 minutes and 18 seconds left.
How many takedowns is that right now?
Oh,
it's got to be 5 or 6 easy, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
You know what, though? Royval's landed so
many.
many shots. Unless Pantoja does something on the ground, you still got to give the round to Royval.
Yeah.
So if you give this round to Royval, you have him at 3-2.
Get this, guys. Pantoja, 8 takedowns. 8.
See, now you think it should be 3-2, but wait till you see what the judges do. You'll have like a 5-0 and 3-2. And
so are you guys a firm believer that you got to beat the champ to be the champ?
Yeah.
That's
I think so.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, that's ridiculous. The
Why is
judging
that
criteria is the judging criteria. You're not judging based on did I beat the champ. You're judging on 3 rounds of who won the fight.
Yeah, but Jake, at the same time, I mean, if you win, if you show a better showing in the 5th round, you look fresher. Shouldn't that have some weight? Especially
but if you just looked at 2 separate entities and they fought and you're scoring them even. That's how the scoring system works. If one guy's the champion, he doesn't get any benefits in the scoring. You still got to win the fight.
Fair enough. And Pantoja in side control, now trying to pass the guard.
He was.
Now trying to set up an omoplata or gogoplata from Royval. Yeah, I agree with the folks in the crowd.
50 seconds.
We're surrounded with people that know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
oh my God. I'm going back to Jackson's every single time for a fight night. Oh my God. I love these guys.
We're flying Jake in.
Yeah. I go to a bar, they're like, I would have fucked him up. And like, he's fat and like bulging. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. That's what you hear at the bar. Hit him.
Yeah. Hit him. Royval is going to be rolling over to his tummy. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting decision.
Yeah, but Pantoja's riding a little bit too high right now. And we got 1,000 people watching us. I love every single one of you. More shots to the head from Pantoja. Pantoja's trying to steal this fight. Yeah, I think Pantoja wins this by decision.
Me too. I think Pantoja.
Man, it's going to be close.
Yeah.
Because I can see it either way, like you were saying.
Yeah. Let's ask the people in the crowd. Who do you think won this fight? Pantoja. All right, Pantoja. Everybody says Pantoja.
We got a unanimous Pantoja in the crowd.
Unanimous Pantoja. Satan Claus says, how much jizz, yo?
Not enough.
Ellie Hawaiian Ocean. Which of you is catching and pitching? I'm sure the balding one, a hairy bottom. Oh my God, El Hawaii. That's a good comment. You know, usually I'd make fun of you and say that you're a giant virgin in your mom's basement and you're not getting laid tonight. And well, we're gonna probably hang out with bitches and you're probably not, you know, like usually I'd rip on you, but that was a good comment. I like that trolling. I appreciate your handiwork, good sir.
And not for nothing, El Hawaiian, you're right.
You're right. Absolutely. My camera is so good, you can tell I'm balding. Yeah, and I said that before the broadcast. I'm like, look at me. I'm old and useless like Madonna's right titty. Yeah.
See, like you would have a good bald head.
Yeah. I mean, I try to shape it bald and be cool like Jake, but I can't be cool like Jake. You know what I'm saying? I can't
mine gave up on me too. I think Pantoja takes it, guys.
Oh, my watch? Oh, you like my watch? Thank you. Thank you. Ah, man.
Like you got like a good beard, so like if you were bald, you'd be great.
I told my wife I want to get like the U, like and the big thick glasses like the 80s, like and have like the big like look. And she's like, no, just try to grow it out. Just we'll get surgery or laser. I'm like, no, I don't want to get fucking laser. I want to get a U. Like, come on, man. Like, don't kill my dreams.
If I was bald, I would look so bad. I have the fattest head in Long Island.
Well, there's only one solution to this. I'm gonna have to fuck her friend. Oh, dang. And we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. Who's going to win this fight? Here we go. Holy shit.
On the podcast still. I'll hit you back.
We go to the judges' scorecard for decision. What do you got, Jake? Jake's on the phone.
42-17. Okay.
Jake's on the phone with a pretty late.
50-45, you just
50-45?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Pantoja wins.
Royval knew that, though. Royval was...
Wow, Pantoja wins.
Yeah, I thought he won, but that's what was this final scorecard?
How do you give it 50-45, though?
Told
this
you.
is what I talk about when it comes to judges, that perception's reality. So these judges are old, and again, old like me, like useless, like Madonna's right titty. Like, you know, they're old, like they're majoring in one style where it's like wrestling, where that's going to hold a higher weight than boxing and like jiu-jitsu, or these guys have a specialty in jiu-jitsu or wrestling. Like these judges, you know, they a different style and a different predicament is going to hold more weight. A jiu-jitsu guy will see.
And Dave, you're right, but that's why these guys should have some sort of minimal training, like some sort of jiu-jitsu, and understand that just because you take a guy down, if a guy's attacking off his back and going for submission attempts, those are points. Those are points, and that's what the referees just don't see.
Well, when does the UFC bring that into play? When do they start?
They've been trying. It's the boxing commission that appoints the referees. So go back to the boxing commission again.
Sarah says, never let the judges decide your fate. Absolutely true. Fish on Irish Outdoors says, I know a guy. Shadow knows, no. Shadow, you're homeless? Oh, wait, now they're playing, we're playing the clip right now of Sean Strickland getting arrested for fighting the priest, I think. Yeah, jumping the guardrail.
Are you sure he got arrested?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Throwing hammers.
El Hawaiian Ocean.
I can't believe UFC didn't have security on Strickland because he's such a wild card.
El Hawaiian Ocean, you're funny, man. I'm just joking. Thank you for being a good sport. Dude, trolls sing the songs of my people. I love fucking trolls. Absolutely.
El Hawaiian, we expect to see you here.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single time. Oprith says, if this is who runs the channel, I'm unsubscribing. So 1,198 people, all you big dick bats. So I'm going to have Opera Riffs, and get that comment on there, Mr. Producer Man. We got 1,300 people. But Opera says, if this is who run the channel, I'm unsubscribing. Everybody, I'm going to have Opera's mom's panties in my mouth later. Can anybody guess the color? Whoever guesses the color right, I will give $50.
The color is unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe. Pound Town. Go to Ariel Hawaii's channel. Expert swimmers that never took a dip in the fucking pool. Lick my balls. Ace Curd. Feels good to predict some fights. Unanimous decision. Satan Claus, you specialize in jizz. That's great. Who he hit. Can you send a shout to Fiji? Yeah, man. Ty Patel, shout out to Fiji. Love you, man. Paul Donaldson, fought yet?
Shout out to Fiji, man.
Oh, wait, we got Jakey Boy says red. Apes Gain says Paddy won. She ain't wearing none from Mikel Rodriguez. Great guess.
I'm glad to say Mikel Rodriguez is on the right
path. He might be on the right path.
You are definitely hot, sir.
Opera says gross. All right, quiet, virgin. All right. Go to the women's rally, and then I'll join you and ask for the man in charge. Oh, come on, Franco. You laughed at that.
I am laughing. I'm just trying to laugh off camera.
Sarah says, bye, Oprith. That's right.
You know what? Everyone say bye to Oprith.
Bye, Oprith. Everyone say goodbye. Peace out. Go to Ariel Hawaii's page with the rest of the virgins. Tafari Tompkins Harris, Leon Edwards for the win. Shout out to MMA Guru, right? By the way. Great guy. Awesome guy. Excellent individual. El Hawaiian Ocean, go Edward. Jonathan Hall, I'm right here. Love you, brother. Mr. Player says, honestly, current judging. Hawaiian Ocean, I love you, baby. Backcountry Outdoor, you're funny as fuck. No. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Hot in Vegas, who wins the main event? That is a very good question. Who do you think wins the main event? I think Leon Edwards, I have never seen, and Jake, you can talk to me about this. Shout out to the guys, first-time viewer, Mikel Rodriguez, love you, brother. James Donnelly, go Kobe. We got 1,500 big dick bands joining us. And my name is David Potter, big dick fan of all of MMA, along with Jake Hatton. We have a show called Fight World Live on Amazon Prime. Join us, if you will. We're number 5 on Amazon's top 100 sports fan news shows in the world. If you enjoy all my dad jokes and making fun of me because I'm balding, and again, old and useless like Madonna's right titty, please, if you will, join us on Fight World Live. We have a lot of great guests. You know, Dan Henderson and Randy Couture. I got a boner during that. I said, I'm Randy Couture. I want to party with you. Right, Jake? Right, Jake?
That's
You're
right.
rage. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Chris Lieben, a lot of great
But
guests.
like you said, it's a great format. If you never watched the show before, we do 5
Absolutely.
questions. The show is a lot of fun. It's not the typical interview with the fighters. It's more of a good time with the guys, getting a little bit about what they're doing, and then just having some fun with the fighters. And that's why they all tune in.
And Jake Hatton rips on me because I love power slap and I appreciate anybody. You could play every sport with 1 ball, but combat sports takes 2, Mr. Gabe. And I think power slap is a part of that sport. I will subscribe. I love this channel. El Hawaiian Ocean, thank you very much, brother. Love you. Who's fighting right now? We're close to the main event between Leon Edwards and Colby Covington. And I got to go for a real live stream. So Franco and Jake, please read the comments of these great people.
I just peed for 2.5 minutes straight.
Wow. Please talk about Ian Garry's herpes and him beat a cluck. I'll be right back.
Cluck.
Franco, read some comments, would you?
Let me see here. Let's go. Hey, so Victoria Lumani, let's go. Love the channel. Sending love from Australia. I love that.
Oh, thanks,
Australia
Aussies. Love you guys.
Hey, Aussie.
We'll do a shoey for you later.
Sure will. Who else you got?
What do you guys think of Sean's performance in the crowd today?
He won that fight.
I don't think so. I think he lost that fight still. I think it's ridiculous, Scotty. I think it's goddamn, man, you're a professional and I know you talk the tough game, but you're the champion, man. Carry it with class.
Yeah. I'd have to
And
agree.
Joseph Plessis is actually a nice guy. He's just kind of that just kind of a nice guy. I don't see where the real beef's coming.
Creature of habit went right for the takedown too.
Well, he jumped over top of him. He jumped on top of him and started hitting down. So he literally jumped over the crowd and on top of him. He had no choice.
And all the fighters are sitting over there though, aren't they?
Everybody, usually the guys all sit together. But again, I'm surprised UFC didn't have more security on him. Because Sean Strickland, I mean, he's Strickland. I like some of the stuff that he does, but some of the stuff he's just kind of a bully. You know, he talks about not being a bully, and he's kind of trying to bully people.
His first interview with Nina, I was like, I can't stand this guy. And now we're on like interview 5. I'm like, I kind of like him.
By the way,
it's nice because the one good thing is he has no filter on his mouth, and that's kind of fun because of the honesty. But the problem is he has no filter on his mouth and honesty. So what makes him good makes him bad too. So you got to take it all in.
And before we go to the main event, by the way, I want to remind everybody that you can subscribe. It's going to be a special one night only, $4.99. Subscribe to all the classics, MMA Weekly, the longest running MMA news outlet in the world. And you get to see all the classics from 2001, 2002, all the way until present day for only $4.99. And listen, by the way, like I'm an MMA guru. Like Jake calls me a human Wikipedia.
Encyclopedia.
I
got you.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm just finishing.
Listen, I'll quiz anybody. Yeah, I'll quiz any MMA media outlet, anything like that. But these guys with MMA Weekly, they have all the footage, all of MMA's greatest moments. You gotta subscribe for one.
Hey, not just that they have the footage, but they have back in the day the pride. They had the behind the scenes access that you really can't get in today's MMA. So they have some just unbelievable. I've seen a lot of this footage. It's incredible. You could spend days looking through it and being entertained.
Absolutely,
Jake. Since you've seen all that footage, what's the one video that stands out to you?
I'm not gonna ruin it, but he's got a Mike Tyson one.
Oh my God, Mike Tyson. So
I've been trying to get Scott and the boys from MMA Weekly over there to post it for a while. I'm not sure if he's posted it yet, but there's so much I mean, he's just got so much footage of just insanity.
I bet you didn't know Mike Tyson was going to fight in kickboxing and also fight in MMA. And if you want to find out, pay $4.99. Subscribe 2 nights, only $4.99 for tonight. And Colby Covington making his way to the cage. 1900 Big Dig Bandits right now. And we also have a great crowd. Give yourselves a round of applause. What legends. From Jackson's Tarmac.
Everybody now.
The greatest team on the planet. The network dropped about 4 or 5 times. These guys got open in the flash. And by the way, their cheeseburgers drop more pennies than a seasonal stalker at Victoria's Secret. I mean, these guys are the very best. So
all the food here, man, taking care of us.
Hell yeah.
It's the major hospitality group over here.
Hell yeah. As we go to the main event of the evening, Bo Watts here. Trumper's about to cry again. Travis Kralin says arm wrestling. Zachary says, Leon, don't diss the dead. He a dead man walking right now. Yeah, listen, like my father passed away, you know, and I joke about things. Like I have skin thicker than Kim Kardashian's butt cheeks. So I'm like, well, I can't separate. I want to celebrate Father's Day, but you know, that whole cancer thing, like, you know, like I joke about things to deal and cope with things. So I bust my balls as much as I bust everybody else's, you know, Navy veteran and firefighter veteran, 9/11, like he's a hero. But nevertheless, you know, I satire is how I deal with shit. But like Leon Edwards,
butt cheeks, he said.
Thicker
than Kim K's butt cheeks.
Exactly. But some people are sensitive.
Yeah, you know, those cheeks clapping.
Everybody clap. And you gotta have thick skin, especially when you come to the MMA community. You gotta have thick skin. You know, you got trolls. And I love trolls, by the way. So they sing the songs of my people. And like, yeah. And I grew up with comedy as like a crutch, but not a lot of people are like that. Leon Edwards. Holy shit! I'm just mixing up my words right now.
That was a stroke in your mouth.
That was a stroke in my mouth. That was a stroke. But like, you know, Leon Edwards, that's a sensitive topic to him. You know, there's some topics you don't go down. Yeah. Like he was murdered.
Yeah, it's topics that you don't go down as just on the basic principle of being a person.
Yeah.
You know, that's just really what it comes down to for me. There's a respect factor. And if you can't present that, like you deserve to get.
Yeah, but you know what? In all fairness, all these guys, none of these guys. You watch the Pauls, you watch the Mayweathers, the Connors. I mean, Connor. I mean, this shit's been going on, and it's getting worse and worse. There really is no rules anymore. But you're right. There should be a gentleman's rules. You know, a gentleman's set of rules. But that's kind of gone out the window. It's unfortunate, but I think that ship sailed.
Falls on Dana.
And Colby Covington talks to Trump. Trump gives him words of encouragement. If Colby Covington wins, Trump will put the belt on him. This is where things get very, very, very squirrely. America First says, where are all my big, it's big, not big clip bandits, it's big dick bandits, my friend.
I kind of like the big clip bandits.
Yeah, that's actually good.
That's actually not bad. I agree.
Not bad at all.
Bunch of heavyset wide flow in this place, you know?
Z-Sop P, I'm romantically in love with men. Okay, whatever floats your boat and finds your lost remote. Ronnie Zielinski says, rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Every time I'm on a stream, Joe Rogan dies. So, Jake Hatton.
Hey, by the way, I got 2 things to say. Number 1, mushroom tea.
Yes.
Actually, mushroom coffee. That's what I was drinking.
Yeah.
Mushroom coffee? Oh, we would have never gotten that.
Paul says, thank you so much for doing what you do. Thank you very much. Listen, this is a mutually beneficial business relationship. So we commentate, Franco with Fox Sports and with his own podcast, The Oven, and me, myself, you know, with Fight World Live and everything. We just want, you know, me personally, I just want people to love MMA as much as, you know, as much as I do. So, but you guys watching and tuning in, you know, that it's mutually beneficial. You guys have to commit to watching as much as I have to commit to bring it to you and not give my wife 3.5 seconds of unfulfilling, underwhelming wienering. So, you know, it's a mutually beneficial business relationship. So I appreciate every single one of you.
A noodle?
It's a noodle.
No, this is powder.
All right, give me a handshake, please.
Come on. See, that's powder. That's it.
Yeah. That's our new handshake.
That's on site, too.
That's on site.
Hey, guys, I got to be honest, man. I can't sleep on Colby. I just he's a dog. He's got the style to do it. We'll see how. But his biggest problem is against Kamaru, he comes out slow. So he can't come out slow and let Leon Leon, get that pace, get that rhythm. But I can't sleep on Colby. I think this is going to be a dogfight.
But Leon looks so freaking pissed off. I've never seen him look so pissed off in my life.
But again, you want a fighter to be mad. You want a fighter to be emotional. You want him to. That's exactly. Again, I'm not agreeing with what he said, but that's exactly what you want.
Yeah,
you don't want the calm fighter like Fedor in there, ready to go smash your face in, just calm as could be.
He doesn't look like he's too mad right now, though. He looks pretty relaxed.
Capital Rainman says Ian Garry wanted to be here, but he's battling a yeast infection. That is the greatest. Oh, we gotta pin that. Pin that for the rest of the fucking evening. Producer man.
Pin that for the rest of the year.
With 2,400 big dick bands watching along with us, all my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chokes. We thank everybody for watching the official stream for UFC 296. And I gotta take an official stream after this fight. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've been drinking all day.
I'm peeing.
Apple juice, I promise. And happy holidays to all your families, by the way. Even the ones that told me to go fuck my mother and that I'm balding. You're the ones that I love the most.
They're just being honest, man.
Absolutely. Mark Coleman posted that he's going for Kobe. Oh, big shout out to Mark Coleman. Him and I have talked plenty of times. Love Mark Coleman. Talked to him on the phone, just like Dan Severin and Ken Shamrock. Love Mark Coleman. Absolute legend.
Ken.
Yeah.
He's the master of the ground and pound. He's the founder.
Bro Day, homies full of one-liners. Love you, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in. Akira, Link. First group, Leon smacking Kobe.
Man, I would love to see a nice 5-round fight in there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And by the way, a reminder to tune in for the official post-fight press conference brought to you by our good friends at MMA Weekly. Stay tuned, stay put. Take a break, go on.
Yeah, hey, in this press conference, tune in because it's going to be nuts hearing about the fights, hearing about everything going on. I can't wait to tune into this bad boy.
It's going to be fire.
You think they're going to drop anything about UFC 300?
I hope so.
It's almost time, right?
I'm going to Canada for UFC in January, I think. January, February. For Sean Strickland fighting against.
Yeah, that's a good card.
That's going to be wild. What
part of Canada is that in?
I think Toronto.
Toronto?
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to sleep on Stacy's couch, by the way. Our good friend Stacy.
We got spots for you in Canada.
You got spots for me in Canada? Fuck yeah. Plenty. By the way, it's Cuck, not Cluck, short for Cuckold. Jones, thank you very much for correcting me. I appreciate you, sir.
Jones, where you been all night?
Man? Dude, I'm halfway retarded. I barely can speak English, and I appreciate for you for helping out. Hello from South Africa. Love your country, brother. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Please tell me who will win. I want to make a bet. I would go with Leon Edwards, to be honest with you.
KO.
By KO.
Plus 280?
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
That's where the money's at. What's Colby by KO right now?
Probably lower odds than anything.
No, he'll be a good plus for a knockout.
Shout out to all the. Oh, I'm sorry, Jake. What were you saying?
No, I was going to say Colby by KO is probably plus 300. It's probably good. That's your better odds, I would assume.
Pretty much.
Plus 700. Plus 700.
And by the way,
lock that in.
Big shout out to Jake Hatton, my brother from another mother, my big brother. At one point in time, considered one of the best fighters in the world. I had an old VHS tape of him fighting from Heat FC, one of the baddest motherfuckers in the game. Actually, go on YouTube, search Jake Hatton. He knocked out someone from a takedown. Absolutely terrifying. Reminding me of Tito Ortiz fighting Evan Tanner. Shout out to Jake Hatton for joining us and my co-hosts on Fight World Live on Amazon. Make sure you go on our YouTube page and Amazon. Good advertisement, right, Jake?
Just do it.
Just gotta hype you up like the second.
Boys, all right. Who's your final prediction?
I'm gonna have to go with Leon.
I just put in Colby by KO plus 700. I mean, why not?
You know what? I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Colby TKO round 4.
A tactical cash.
TKO in round 4 is probably plus like 3,000.
Watching you guys live from a vessel offshore in Saudi Arabia. Tactical Tash, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if
Jesus.
you're in the military or anything, but thank you very much for your service.
Thank you.
Shout out from South Africa. Love your country, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in. Rest in peace, Tanner. Yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite fighters. Do you see when Evan Tanner fought against Phil Baroni and pulled out the little shorts? You can see that press conference on MMA Weekly's classic collection just for tonight only. And because I love you, even the people that call me bald, $4.99 and subscribe and tell them that David Potter sent you. So I get some money. And
Kobe
one
is a good guy. You guys getting trolled.
I like Kobe. Kobe was on my podcast. Kobe's a great guy. And Jake, you talked to Kobe too.
And listen,
I just think
everybody
that
that
comment
says
was-
everybody likes Colby when he's not in character. That's the problem.
Yep.
Yep.
He's the king of Miami.
Bondi says, watching from my couch, probably drenched in bitches. So, Bondi, thank you very much, brother.
Thanks, Bondi.
Thanks, Bondi. We're going to keep that comment open because I want to see, I want everybody to see what a legend looks like. That indie fan and closed borders. Sengoka says Leon. David Last says Chicago. Love Chicago. Petro says America. Fady says rest in peace, Tony. Satan Claus says 50% of people here are too stupid to find a stream. 50% people here
just buy it.
Forget to turn off their swag before bed and wake up drowning in bitches. So, we're all joining this together, right?
That's it.
That's right.
Pay $70, put another 70 on the KO for Kobe.
Lincoln Kiata, not bald. You have a top G cut. No, I don't. I want to get. So these are goals. I want to get the U and the big thick glasses, and my wife won't let me do it. So I'm just gonna have to fuck her mom. So it's gotta happen, man. It's gotta happen.
Do you really want that?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You look all right.
Yeah. Just shave the top. Keep a U. Big thick glasses. Big khaki pants. Pussy destroyer. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
Hey, Dave.
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to keep this stream going straight into the press conference. So
Awesome.
everybody stay on, and we'll keep the party rolling.
Awesome. Sounds good. Awesome.
Keep this.
Tune in.
Hey, the press conference might be as good as the main event.
I can't wait. Cannot wait.
And here we go.
Here we go. Nice. Let's kick right to the thigh from Colby Covington. He's gonna give Leon Edwards a couple of different looks. He's also gonna switch from southpaw and orthodox to disrupt the timing of Leon Edwards, who's always putting the pressure and applying the pressure, always pulling out that jab to essentially, that's like his measuring stick. The jab is going to be setting up everything for Leon Edwards. And Leon Edwards is also going to be switching stances as well. All night. Nice kick right to the thigh. Nice up kick from Leon Edwards. $3,700 legends right now watching along with us. 3,700 people. Let's go. Along with commentating with the best guy in the game, Mr. Franco, and the legend himself, the living GOAT, Jake Hatton. And Scott as a producer. Pulling out that jab. Right now, they're taking the temperature. They're just computing data. Just they're giving each other different looks, seeing what works, what doesn't work.
Getting that distance.
Nice outside low kick from Leon Edwards. Jake, what do you think?
Colby's got to pressure him though. If he stays at this range, he's in trouble. Colby's got to get this dirty and pressure him and go for the takedowns and just try to wear him out. This range is a dangerous range for him to be in.
I think Colby respects Leon Edwards a little bit too much. I think he's showing him a little bit too much respect. He's not applying pressure like he did with Robbie Lawler and like he did with Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Well, remember, he's been out of the cage for a while too, so he's probably just trying to, take it in a little bit, just feel the cage under his feet, get his timing down.
Leon's also a different fighter.
100%. Ring rust is a real thing. And Leon Edwards has had so many different opponents, and especially fighting against the best in the world and somebody that's beaten Colby Covington. Nice left. Set that up with a kick. That was a smoke screen to set up a big left, beautiful left from Colby Covington. Nice combination from Colby Covington. Trump, Kid Rock looking on. The future vice president, Dana White. Oh, nice left. Nice left. And Colby Covington is rocked. Nice elbow from Colby Covington.
Trump's face never switches.
Never switches.
Never changes.
Never shows emotion. Especially when he's fucking your wife. No, I'm just kidding. Trump 2024, baby.
Oh, good left.
Nice
Good left.
Yeah, Leon Edwards gets right out of dodge. Nice inside low kick from Leon Edwards. Again, just looking for opportunities, looking for different looks. Goes for an uppercut. Colby Covington can't telegraph that. If he wants an uppercut, if he wants to go down the pipe, he has to actually set that up. Is that right, J-Cat?
That's right. I'm doing my recap as we go here.
Very nice. Again, Leon Edwards is circling around. Colby Covington's got to put a little bit more pressure on him.
Well, you can't move backwards with Leon. You cannot move backwards. You gotta move forward. If you're moving backwards, you're just letting a great striker have his way.
Yep,
absolutely.
Leon's so quick, man.
And Leon can change on a dime. Like, he can adapt to any type of style. So if anybody's going to give a different look, Leon Edwards is going to be able to adapt, make adjustments very, very quickly. And that was the difference maker with Kamaru Usman. He was able to make changes. And by the 5th round, he was like, okay, now I know what happens when I do this, to drop his hands to land that kick. Yeah. Nice inside low kick. And he's doing these little movements. He's doing these
feints.
Yeah, these little feints, everything, because he wants to see engager reactions.
Yeah.
He wants to look for openings right now. And correct me if I'm wrong, J-Cat.
Yeah, but I like Colby grabbing that leg too. Just show him that you might get it. If you just stand up, you're one-dimensional. You got to give somebody a lot of looks. So I like Colby grabbing the leg. Make him think you're getting the leg. Come back up with a punch. Just get him off balance.
Yep.
So we'll see what round 2, 3, 4, and 5 look like. But Colby better turn up the gas, because you're making him look
left. And we end round number 1. I have it for Colby Covington. What do you think, good sir?
Man, it's another tough round. I would probably give it to Leon just because he kept the pressure the whole time. But
I got to think Leon took that first round.
Oh boy, Jake Hatton, who do you think is winning this fight?
Leon.
Oh yeah, I have to agree with you. The JK drinking game. When Covington said what he did, butt stuff Joe. That's great. Canada in the house. Love you, Canada. Can't wait to go to Toronto for UFC. Sean Strickland and I can't even pronounce his last name. I'm an MMA
DDP. Dracus Duplessis. DDP.
Yeah, I'm an MMA Wikipedia. I can name everybody's favorite ice cream flavor, but for some reason I can't pronounce anybody's name.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, take it for what it's worth.
I'm bald and mildly retarded. It happens.
It is what it is.
Nice kick right to the body from Colby Covington.
Colby's got to turn up the pressure though, because if he fights like this, just moving backwards and slow, he's done for. But Colby started slow. He started slow against Kamaru, which we talked about earlier, and then he turns it up as the fight goes on. So,
giving Leon Edwards too much space to work. And if you try to fight Leon Edwards on the outside, it's a nightmare, because as you come inside the pocket, Leon Edwards has so many different looks waiting for you. Oh, big right from Leon Edwards, like I said.
He's just so quick.
Nice outside low kick.
That's just like the falling back crack. You love to see it.
And now Colby Covington looks timid. He looks Leon Edwards is I told you, he looks fucking pissed right now. But very calm.
Yeah.
But he wants to torture Colby Covington's soul, especially with that comment. Goes for an up kick. Oh,
Ooh.
clinches up and a big left hook from Leon Edwards.
Leon's got sneaky elbows too. Don't forget about his slicing elbows.
Absolutely.
Colby's biting at every feint too.
Yeah, he is. He's reacting. That oh shit light's coming on. Staying nice and he's staying tighter than he every time that Leon feints, every time he makes a movement, every time he shifts his dick to the left or the right, Colby Covington's staying nice and tight, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1994, tighter than my ex-girlfriend. Like Colby Covington, that oh shit light is coming on and he's just boxing up. He's completely intimidated.
You're gonna get in trouble. You keep bringing up the ex-girlfriend.
Very true. Very true.
We're gonna work on it.
And Leon Edwards checks that kick. And Leon Edwards follows up. So now Colby Covington, he says, okay, I can't set up shots right now because if I do an outside or inside low kick, Leon Edwards is going to have something waiting for me, either a left hook or a right hook. So now Colby Covington's running out of options in his mind, but he has plenty of options.
And he's got plenty of time.
Outside low
Yeah,
kick
Colby
from-
seems to get better as the fight goes on too. I mean, we saw that with Kamara twice.
Yeah, right.
But boy, if he sits at this range, like we talked about, he's doomed.
Outside low kick from Colby Covington. Again, that is just a smoke screen to try to get inside the pocket and set something up. Nice high kick from Leon Edwards, but blocked by Colby Covington. Point out that right, point out that left and right. Now Leon Edwards will switch stances to disrupt the timing of Colby Covington. Nice body shot.
Good body shot.
A harder body shot than me in college. You know what I'm saying? Recycle jokes.
At
Recycle
Rutgers.
jokes. At Rutgers. At Rutgers. Can't forget.
Shout out.
Shout out. Scarlet Knights. Recycling those jokes.
That's a good
And a nice right. And Leon Edwards has something and fires a right back.
That's a great kick.
Great kick. Colby Covington checks it, but still off balance.
Colby's right leg is blowing up a little bit already.
Yeah. I see the swelling right now above his right knee. And Colby Covington's not setting up his shots. He's telegraphing way too much. He's got to, if he's going to go for that huge bomb, he's got to set it up with some jabs, set it up with some kicks, some feints, some head movement. But right now, Leon Edwards is just walking him down.
Yeah.
Nice outside low kick from Leon Edwards.
Those are going to start adding up.
Yep.
Those are really going to start
It's going to
adding
pay
up.
off in dividends, especially when you get those kicks unchecked. Yeah. Definitely suck.
He's going to be changing that stance up in a few minutes.
Those kicks prove that you're never too young for your first Vietnam flashback. I mean, those kicks are a nightmare. Goes for an uppercut. Again, Colby Covington is not setting up those shots properly. He's got to do some jabs, maybe even a front kick. Do something to set those up. Have something waiting for Leon Edwards to have him disengage and stop chasing him down. Because right now, Leon Edwards is chasing down Colby Covington, just hunting down his prey.
Dictating the pace all day.
Exactly. Kick right to the stomach. Jake, what do you say? What do you think?
You know, I mean, Colby looks awful. I mean, if ring rust is real, here it is. And he's just, I mean, again, I don't want to keep harping on it, but he starts slow, but you just can't start slow against a killer. Like, he's down 2 rounds already. And he did this with Kamaru twice. And then he come back and won some rounds, but he's just too far gone. But if he doesn't do something, but he's just getting outclassed. I don't even know if he's getting outclassed. He's just not really fighting.
He's getting outworked.
Colby Covington has to
got a little bit of
change his name
fear
to
in him.
Tampon. Yeah. Colby Covington has to change his name to Tampon, pull some strings, and figure out a different way to approach a very dangerous Leon Edwards. And that will end. And love you, brother. And people are saying this fight is horrible, and it's because Colby Covington doesn't want to engage. He doesn't want to put himself in dangerous predicaments. Because every time Colby Covington, when you fight on the outside with Leon Edwards, and Leon Edwards breaks you down, and he has an answer for everything Colby Covington does. You know, he shifts his dick to the left or the right, and Leon Edwards has something waiting for you. Now Colby Covington is second guessing himself. Do I shoot for a takedown? I can't, because Leon Edwards will land a knee or land a punch. Like, can I land a low kick? No, I can't, to set up my shots, because Leon Edwards will have a left or a right hook that hurts and rocks me. I can't do anything right now.
And for all the people that are saying this is an awful fight, like, I've never been in the octagon, but you try getting in there.
Yeah.
Like, you kidding me? Awful fight? Oh, thank you, my man.
Thank you, sir. You're the man.
Cool.
And we go to the third round. Leon Edwards in complete control.
it's almost like what we were talking about before, Jake. Like the quarterbacks, everyone's saying like Zach Wilson sucks, his fight sucks. It's like this fight's just getting started.
Shoots for a double A takedown. You can't shoot from that far away and have your neck down because then you're susceptible to an anaconda choke or a guillotine.
It's not a great left kick.
You got to set those up, but Colby Covington's intimidated right now. That's the problem. Colby Covington switching stances, and I think it's not switching stances to disrupt timing like Leon Edward does. It's because of his leg.
That leg is blowing up.
Yep.
Honestly, though, I would be so upset if I trained 3 months and you're just smacking me in the leg and in the calf. I know it's MMA, but I'd be like, mother.
Trump 2024, and in the spirit of Trump, Colby Covington needs to make a big comeback.
Big.
Yeah. And inside low kick, outside low kick from Leon Edwards. Yeah, the crowd is booing, and Colby Covington is scared right now. When you have someone that's hunting you and someone so dangerous and have so many weapons, this is what makes a fight boring because Colby Covington refuses to engage. Front kick right to the body from Leon Edwards.
Is it boring though? Like
to the casuals maybe, but I know what I'm seeing right now, and Jake, who is a MMA veteran, knows what he's seeing too.
It's a chess match.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice right from Leon Edwards. Colby
body.
Oh, nice outside low kick, and Colby Covington doesn't check that kick, and now is switching stances. He's hurt. He's definitely hurt.
He's like that.
And now he's dragging the leg, a lot of weight on that leg, which means he's obviously hurt. Nice left from Colby Covington.
Here we come.
Shoots for a double. Now Colby Covington is starting to open up. Shoots for a double A takedown. Great defense from Leon Edwards. Has him backed up against the cage. And now gets his back. Now a dogfight.
No.
Nice hook from Colby Covington. Great takedown from Colby Covington. But Leon Edwards is trying to wall walk right now. Great takedown from Colby Covington. There you go. That is how you gain his respect.
Oh, yeah. That's a confidence booster.
Exactly.
A little morale booster. That's what you're looking for.
Just like I was saying, he's gotta go for broke right now. You know, he's down 2 rounds to 0. Leon Edwards gets right back to his feet. Big head kick. Huge head kick to Colby Covington.
Let's kick him right in the ear.
Now Leon Edwards shoots for a takedown. Great sprawl.
I don't agree with the shoot there.
Double underhooks from Colby Covington. Shooting for a takedown. Leon Edwards.
But he gets it.
Leon Edwards takes down Colby Covington.
Wow.
Hey, plot twist.
Halfway through the 5 rounds.
Trapping his legs, shades of Habib. I'd fuck up his last name, so I'm not even going to try because I'm mildly retarded.
This is what I'm here for. Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, I can't even say that. I can barely pronounce my own name. Come on.
And you have such an easy name to pronounce.
Pretty much. Colby Covington, that was his best shot, and Leon Edwards got up like it was nothing. And still aiming for that bruise. That leg is so messed up right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
If Colby has an after party after this, he's going to be rocking up on a crutch.
We got 6,000 legends right now in the comments. Colby's got it. We're going to the championship rounds, and Colby Covington is still losing. He's gonna lose this 3rd round also. So now he's gonna have to go for a home run.
Oh, yeah. That's when he's dangerous, though. That is when he's very dangerous.
He's got to be in this bitch like an unborn baby. He's gotta, now just literally throw for the fences,
Jake, does Colby look slow?
Well, you can't put weight on his leg, and every single power shot comes from your legs. It comes from your legs. You're planting your feet. You're sitting into your punches and your strikes. That's essentially, and you can't do that when your leg is completely messed up,
You're not tuned up like that.
Yep. And Leon Edwards still pawing that measuring stick, still hunting Colby Covington.
God, Colby looks tired. He just looks lethargic. He looks tired and lethargic.
Shoots for a single leg takedown. Still circling. Leon Edwards is in complete control right now. That was a great takedown. It was. Momentum should have shifted, but Leon Edwards got right up.
Everything is just so foreshadowed.
Inside low kick from Colby Covington. Another inside low kick from Colby Covington. Outside low kick.
Me again.
Outside low kick from Leon Edwards. Yeah, he's got to take some chances right now. Goes for a flying knee from Colby Covington, and Leon Edwards gets right out of dodge. Leon Edwards is still switching stances. And that will go round number 3. Who do you got for round number 3?
I got Leon again, man. Leon he looks so comfortable. He doesn't look an ounce tired right now.
No, not at all. Especially when
you're fighting a punt, you're hitting a heavy bag right now.
Yeah.
What makes Colby great is his pressure wearing you down, and he's not doing any of that.
No, not at all. I don't see the same forward pressure from Colby Covington that I saw in Robbie Lawler's fight. I'm not seeing any of that.
Does he start now? Round 4?
I'm seeing somebody that respects Leon Edwards and his weapons way too much. You know, that's the problem. You know, Leon Edwards, Colby Covington respects Leon Edwards way too much. And when you fight Leon Edwards on the outside, you know, when you engage the pocket, Leon Edwards is going to have something laying for you. He's going to have a kick. He's going to have a punch. He's going to have something. And that head kick, as he got back up, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like Colby Covington went for a takedown, and then Leon Edwards stood right up.
Right up. So I got a question for you two, since you guys are fighters. You know, so as a pitcher, I was a pitcher, so I was always nervous. I wasn't really nervous to give up a home run, but that's like the last thing you want to do. As a fighter, are you nervous to get knocked out? Because it looks like Colby's nervous to get
he
put
is
out like that.
Yeah, he definitely is, and it looks like that too, and it shows it in the fight, even as a wrestler too. But you got to take some chances, especially as a wrestler in 7th grade. Like I started wrestling when I was 7 years old, like fresh out of the womb. Like I'm gonna shoot for a home run, like headlock pin. I'm gonna do if I'm down in points, you gotta do something,
especially for the belt.
Yeah, I go for the home run. Great combination from Colby Covington. Leon Edwards gets right out of the way.
Aljamain Sterling tweeting that leg is getting chewed up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shoots for another takedown. He's deep on a single right now. Leon Edwards defending great. Leon Edwards is against the cage, so he can lean against the cage to defend that takedown.
Does he have that?
Going for an anaconda. Colby Covington circles right out. Outstanding. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Outstanding.
Oh, he finally checked the kick in the 4th round.
Finally checks the kick.
Finally checks the kick.
Fuck me in the beard. Yeah, Colby Covington's in his box right now. Nice outside low kick from Colby Covington. That bruising on his leg. Holy crap. Kick to the body from Leon Edwards. We're up to 6,300 people watching with us, and we appreciate every single one of you. Even the people.
Every single one of you.
Every single one of you. Even the people telling me to go fuck my mother. I respect you. Trolls are singing the songs of my people in the comments. I'm going to read every single one of them. Casey Birth, fuck me in the beard, quote of the night. Aww.
What?
I love Gina Carano. Me too. Regina Lane, LOL. Trump never said one racist thing. BLM, building large mansions. Tom Brady's the GOAT. I have to agree with you with that. I'm a Patriots fan, so I'm painfully depressed. Nice left lands from Colby Covington. Now he's starting to have forward pressure. Goes for a body lock. Has Leon Edwards against the fence. Staying tighter than Puff Daddy and Biggie Smalls in 1995.
This is a good reference.
Yes. Now trying to trip Leon Edwards. Now they're in a dogfight right now. And Leon Edwards has one hook in. Trying to defend that takedown. Great commentary, Cuzzo. Thank you, brother. If you enjoy my handiwork, please join me in my dank memes on David Potter IG. 20,000 followers. God knows why, but deep on a single.
You won't regret it.
You won't regret it. I made a meme about Ian Garry, and it's like, question for Ian Garry, and it has Kurt Angle saying, "I want to have sex with your wife."
What the fuck?
Crazy. I have like 20 million real views.
Yeah, it's great.
Crazy. MMA community is savages, and I love them.
And it's just growing more and more.
Just growing.
It's great.
Love the MMA community.
It feels like the golden age of UFC, like where we're at right now.
I also created a trailer for GTA, but it's mixed up with Sean Strickland and Nina Drama. Nina Drama commented, and Sean Strickland, he's like, "This is the greatest thing I've ever seen." Hell yeah, man. Tune in, go on David Potter IG and add me on Instagram. I don't have followers. I have friends. Oh, goes for a single, deep on a single. Now Colby Covington's starting to open up. He realizes he has to go for broke. He has to go for the home run swing.
Oh, look at that bruising, man.
When do you think you'll hit 1 million subscribers? I'm really not that interesting, so I don't think I'm gonna hit 1 million subscribers. I'll be cool with like 10,000. Well, maybe I'll be cool with 50,000 because I'm up to 20,000.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Here we
great!
go.
And now Colby Covington grabs that heel.
Wow.
Oh, now he's got Leon Edwards back. Wow, Colby Covington taking some chances.
40 seconds.
Beautiful. Leon Edwards tried rolling out. It was a great scramble, and Colby Covington did the right thing by grabbing that heel, but he's riding a little bit too high. Leon Edwards.
Leon, man, he is a beast.
He is a beast. Now sprawling hard on Colby Covington, pushes him up, and lets Colby Covington stand to his feet.
Leon he just doesn't stop applying that pressure, man.
All that. Well, he didn't apply enough pressure soon enough. This is the fight he should be fighting. He just.
So you're saying Colby's just hanging around?
Well, he should have applied more pressure earlier. I mean, because that's what makes him great. Not sitting back. He's not just a precision striker. He makes that fight dirty. Getting in your face, pressuring you. That's what makes Colby great. That gas tank, that pressure, and he's finally doing that.
Commentator sounds like Ben Shapiro. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I like Ben Shapiro. Dustin Powell. Smoke weed every day. Great show, guys. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate it, man. Tom Brady for president. Where you at, MAGA? Make America grown again. Trump Valley values with 3 baby mamas.
I like that. Make America grown again. That's good.
Fuck yeah. Let go, Kobe, man. Let's go, Kobe. MAGA's time to sleep. Kobe's leg looking jacked up. I have to agree with you. Yep. Trump versus Jones. UFC 300. That's great. That's great. Dakota is drunk. Well, good for him. He's not allergic to parties. Perfect. Who was winning? I had to go to Leon Edwards winning. As we go to round number 5. And Colby Covington playing it safe was not going to help him out. Goes for a head kick. Colby Covington blocks that.
This is it, man. This is it. You got 5 minutes to shine.
Exactly. And still pulling out that jab.
It just seems like he's confused. Like he almost just doesn't know like where his range is, how he can get inside.
George says, I'm surprised by Leon's takedown defense. I'm not surprised at all. Leon Edwards is a natural athlete and a very good athlete at that.
And that's all he has to work on because nobody wants to strike with him.
Exactly. Nobody. I wouldn't want to strike with Leon Edwards. Goes for a single leg takedown, high and deep on a single. Great takedown from Colby Covington. But you know what? It might be a little too late. Yep. And Leon Edwards goes right to the fence. And if you're not a natural wrestler, if you didn't grow up within the system of wrestling, this is a great strategy. And Leon Edwards does it to perfection where he'll go to the cage. He'll find a way to get to that cage for leverage.
The cage is your best friend.
The cage is your best friend. And wall walking, which Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz back in the day and Team Punishment and Team Oyama. Team Oyama got something for your mama. Shout out to Colin Oyama. Love that guy.
Oh,
and great body lock.
Oh, my God.
And, Leon Edwards with a great trip. Takes advantage of the situation. Uses that wall to the advantage. Now he's got a hook in. Riding a little bit too high, though.
Oh, take it.
Great seatbelt. Going for a rear naked choke. Trying to finish Colby Covington. It's going to be a neck crank right now.
He's just showing that he's stronger than Colby, man.
He's got that neck. He's got that seatbelt in. He's got one boot in. He also has that foot under his right thigh for control.
So what's he got to do right now?
Leverage.
Wrap that right leg around?
Colby Covington's got to find a way to hand fight, break off that grip, and then spin out. There you go. And he's doing just that. But could be getting into a triangle or an armbar.
Colby, it doesn't matter. He's got to go for broke. He's losing this fight bad. He's got to go for – he's got to throw the hell.
He's got an armbar.
Oh, he lost it.
Oh, he lost the armbar.
Oh, no, he's on top.
Could have done a triangle too.
Halfway through round 5.
And Colby Covington's on top right now. Colby Covington is staying nice and tight. I'm not going to recycle the jokes.
If you're Colby, you almost got to think about letting him up, no?
And now Leon Edwards has an open guard, trying to look for opportunities right now, trying to neutralize that arm with an open guard. Might be going for a sweep, might be trying to set up a triangle choke.
Wow, the over was minus 235, 4
Yeah,
rounds.
crazy, right? Elbows right to the body, sharp elbows to the body from Colby Covington. Now, half guard from Leon Edwards. Colby Covington has to ground and pound right now. He has 1 minute and 45 seconds left. He's got to ground and pound.
Like he's never ground and pounded before.
And Leon Edwards is going to neutralize that arm. And it looks like Leon Edwards has a weird thing going on with his arm. And Colby Covington's going to try to trap that arm with his left knee. So with that half guard, Colby Covington should take his left foot and peel away Leon Edwards' left thigh and try to get into full mount and start ground and pounding. That's what he should do.
Got 1 minute left.
Yep.
1 minute left to do it.
Absolutely.
You got it. You've got to let it go. You got to empty your soul here.
Yeah.
Yeah, empty that
because
tank
he's.
right
I
now.
think he's down 4 rounds to 1.
Yep.
4 rounds. So yeah, definitely.
Maybe he won a round earlier, and I think he's won this round. But man, maybe
Colby
I don't know. Who
Covington
the hell knows?
Right? Who the hell knows at this point?
Colby Covington will win this round, and I think Leon Edwards is going to be disappointed too because he didn't put Colby Covington's lights out.
Yep. He did take him to school for a little while though.
Yeah.
Do they shake hands at the end?
And now he's going to lock up a lot of people in the comments. 8,000 people. Jesus Christ.
Love to see it.
Love to see it. Fucking legends right now.
Back of the head. Back of the head.
Legends.
Shots to the back of the head. Elbow to Colby Covington. Colby Covington's thigh is fucked up right now.
Fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
The crowd booing. I don't get it.
This fight was shit.
They want to see. They want to see blood. They want to see a knockout.
Kobe's raising.
Wow.
Kobe's not getting the belt, bro.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go to people in the crowd, all these legends. You don't mind being on camera, right? You guys are good? Awesome. Who do you guys think won this fight?
Leon.
Leon?
4-1.
Unanimous Leon again?
Unanimous Leon.
Leon 4-1.
4-1.
I wonder if there's any respect shown after this fight. I wonder if Colby says like
I don't think so, especially with the comments for his dad. Can we get a picture with you guys after? For the gram? Perfect. Love these guys. These guys, the internet here went off the hook, and shout out to Jackson's. I'm going to hype them up like the second coming of Christ. These guys are the best.
amazing food, man. Great
Absolutely.
service. Harry and Shelby are awesome people.
And I'm going to recycle this joke that their burger sliders drop more pennies than a seasonal stock boy at Victoria's Secret. Got to recycle the jokes, Got to recycle.
Do boys work at Victoria's Secret?
No, I don't know. No idea. So who do you guys think won? Let's read the comments, shall we? Leon Rocky Edward. Kobe is the best. Kobe is all talk, just like that Pab Trump. Kobe is the best. Leon, bro. Paga. Covington winner. Who won? Yes, I won 10K. Good for you, man. No respect to loser Kobe.
Won 10K, subscribe.
Kobe got beat like Trump's going to get beat in 2024. It's okay. I'm not Democrat or Republican. I'm American, babe.
That's it.
3 generations served this country. Come on. Everybody, Trump backs losers. Trump 2024. Buy maggot. Leon. Trump's wall versus the Mexican people. I like Mexican people. They're awesome. Everyone Trump backs loses. The crowd is a bunch of mouth breezers. Obviously fake. Fake sport. No, I don't think it's fake sport. Come on now. Come on. Don't make excuses. Take on the chin. I love Colby Covington. He was on my podcast. He's a great guy.
49-46 unanimous.
Yeah. Jake was right. Still. And still. And still.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I
Love to see it,
mean,
baby.
Colby he starts too fucking slow. He's done that, and you've seen him in
Colby
so
left.
many fights.
Kobe just left the octagon.
He just left the building.
It looked like Leon was ready to shake his hand too.
UFC might have told him to leave too. They might have like, hey, you might just want to get the hell out of the cage.
Probably. Where are Americans now? Other channels were taken down for copyright infringement. Not surprised, motherfuckers. Because they were trying to post. You know, I'm not about illegal streaming and shit like that. I want my buddies to get paid. I want my boys to get paid.
That's it.
That's right. That's why people got taken down. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Kobe's gonna retire.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Seriously.
Free your mom.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
You're the man, brother. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to 6,000 people right now. Or 8,000
people.
My man Mario. Thank you very much, Mario. You are the man. What a legend.
For the.
God bless Rossi. No bad to Froken, who is winning. Leon Edwards. Kobe has some explaining to do to Donald Trump. Can someone say who's winning? Kobe Covington is going to call the cops when he loses. Putin versus Trump at UFC 300. Israel's doing the right thing. Trump's backs losers. Palestine. Leon. Let's go, Brandon. Free Palestine.
We got some good fans.
Everyone Trump backs loses. Love the fucking comments. All trolls. Singing the songs of my people. Don't go anywhere because the post-fight press conference is coming at you. Dana White is surely going to shit on the press and shit on this main event.
Oh, yeah.
He is going to have a knip shit.
Do you think Dana hands out a stupid question of the night award tonight?
Probably not. Maybe not. I was there. We were there.
Yeah.
We were there in New York when he.
Dude, he was sitting right behind me. I felt so. He's a good kid too. I felt so bad.
Dana,
but not really. He asked a good question.
He
asked a question that no one wanted to ask. Really.
Right.
Nobody.
Nobody.
PFL and everything else.
Yeah. Especially with PFL, with Bellator and the acquisition.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting.
That was a week before that.
Yeah.
So like that didn't even happen yet.
Yeah, did not. That's how the cookie crumbles, my friend. That's it. Me and Dana White always had good conversations.
Dude, I feel like Dana's just one of the boys, man.
One of the boys, man. Definitely one of the boys. Kobe wants a recount from Riam's Lazar. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for joining me. We had 8,000 people here. I think close to 9,000 people. And I want to thank every single one of you for joining us.
It's awesome.
David Potter, join me and Jake Hatton. Jake Hatton, considered at one point in time, considered one of the best fighters in the world. Me and Jake Hatton, catch us on Fight World Live. Follow us on YouTube and also Amazon. We are number 5 on Amazon Prime's top 100 sports fan news shows in the world. Franco's going to be joining us. He's part of Fox Sports and also part of The Oven.
The Oven podcast.
The man himself. Yeah, and Jake Hatton. Any last words, good sir?
Jake, I had fun with you tonight, man. This is gonna be a long, fun road.
Any last words, good
sir? It was awesome meeting you, and man, I love the chemistry.
That's it, man. Nice and easy.
Just like this kid's mom. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm not gonna call you. I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna call you out. Don't worry, brother. I'm not gonna call you out. Stacy, have a good night. Stacy, I'm going to crash in Toronto, so I'm going to crash on your couch when I come for UFC.
Stacy.
In January or February. I'm coming just thinking about it, Stacy. Just saying. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tune in for the official post-fight press conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, boys. Thank you for coming, man.
Thank you, brother. Great staff. Guys back up and running. But tune in to the official post-fight press conference coming at you now. As Dana White shits a chicken, this is David Potter, the big dick bandit of all MMA. Follow me also on Instagram, David Potter IG, and Jake Hatton, and also Mr. Franco, and also follow Fight World Live. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Potter. Signing off. Okay. Signing off, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next time. Peace out. Jake, any last words?
You know what? This is a lot of fun, man. I look
All right.
forward to doing this more and more. You know, we're starting with, I can't wait to get the numbers back up to around 1 million.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, boys and girls, I'm exhausted. It's about 1 a.m.
Yeah, getting close.
So we gotta go to a bar and pick up some soft sixes and then
That's it.
call it a day. But everybody, from myself, Jake Hatton, the GOAT, and the living legend Franco himself from Fox Sports, we want to thank everybody for joining us for Fight World Live, for joining us for this official stream. Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. Peace out, Cub Scouts. We'll see you on the next wrap.
Happy holidays.